Hello and welcome. It's episode 13 of Tales of Sunfall, Nebulous Nightmare. Hello everybody. Hello Gold, Zebus, Zun, Sinju, Cody, Ruffian, 01, Pixel. Hello everybody. Welcome. Sinju, thank you very much for the 13 months, brother. Incredibly kind of you. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. TOS, let's go indeed. It's been a couple weeks. We're right back into the thick of it. We're giving our players a moment to get themselves situated. And once they do, we'll be hopping right over to jump right back into initiative, where unfortunately, Snapjaw has perished. Right back to making alligator boots. Jesus. Spoiler. That's 2 Barbs dead now. Seems like a cursed class. When you are the tank, when you hold the line, it is certainly a very dangerous position. We're going to give the players about 3 more minutes before we hop on over and get introduced to them. And after the introductions, we jump right back into combat. I'm the main tank for my group. When do clerics get revival magic? It's around this level. I think all the clerics have 3rd level spell slots, which is when you get revivify. The issue is that they don't have any diamonds. A certain paladin from last night knows all about the dangers of the front line. Rest in peace, Gideon Zarkowski. A brother, a friend, and a paladin. Even to the bitter end. As well, we've changed stress. Stress has been adjusted accordingly. It is now a limit out of 10, just like in Darkest Dungeon 2. There are various ways to reduce stress via their class. There are other ways to reduce stress via short resting and the like. There's also new ways to gain stress. Oh, Dante. I'll be right back. Then we're going to hop right over. Okay. Now we transition. All right. You will notice below me our companions, our friends. As well, you should notice the small box behind me, the void, currently bereft of your words. As you chat, as you talk, your words will be recorded behind me in perpetuity for all future VOD watchers and all future YouTube watchers. If you have anything you would like to say to your future self, now is the time to say it. Tiny void, big voices, indeed. Let's go ahead. Let's get introduced to our players. After we inform them, of course, that we're unmuting. I don't want to get spoilers, so I can start watching the VODs. It was a pleasure, Zun. Hopefully we'll see you around again. Enjoy the VODs, brother. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Yo.
Hey there.
How goes it?
Oh, you know.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you know.
Yeah.
Ask me in an hour, partner.
Will do. Will
I'm just
do.
getting started today.
Well, hello. Welcome. It's episode 13 of Tales of Sunfall, Nebulous Nightmares. We're going to go down the line. You're going to introduce your character. You're going to tell us a little bit about you, who you're playing. Once we get to the very end, we're going to jump right back into the middle of round 5 in initiative. We're going to start with Aveo.
Hello everyone, my name is Aveo Suzusong. I'm an arcane trickster half-elf originally from Iridel, left because of some family drama, among other things. I came here in the search of jobs for money, really, and found myself wrapped up in something that seems to be a little more than I originally signed up for, but it's interesting and bad, and I want to fix it, and I also want to get paid. So here I am, hoping to not die, and hoping my companions don't either. Which is a very, very weird feeling to, care about people. I think we're fucked.
Hello, I'm Sizzle Bacon, and I play Fenra, the Night Maiden level 6 Death Cleric, and sister to Haikyuu. My sister and I came from the Coven of the Grave Seers, a faraway coven specializing in the preservation of the dead and, somewhat ironically, though we worship the goddess of death, we also specialize in the rebirth of the dead, under the guidance of Seren, of course. Our matriarch, sensing change in the wind, has set us forth to repopulate the coven. However, in our youth, and with the stories in our mind of old heroes whose corpses we leave intended, we have set off on our own adventure, seeking heroism of our own, and perhaps along the way, someone fitting of our attentions. But now, though, our attentions are drawn to the horrors that lie within this forest of these crystals of most unnatural source, and the death of one of our own members of this group. I can only hope this is not a pattern.
Hi, I am Mono, and I play Ideal, Night Maiden Warrior of the Grave Seers. I am a level 6 Path of the Hope-bringer barbarian, whose duty has led me from my home. Accompanying my sister, at first set upon the world to continue our line. Instead, adventure grips my heart, and the idea to see the world clouds my previous ideas. I offer myself in the stead of others, for mine eyes do not close at the sight of danger.
Hello! I am Orso. This is Tonon. I'm a half-giant, he's an owlbear, and we're running. Tonon, watch the crate. We're currently fighting, such as it is, running away for our lives as luck would have it. Yes, I'll shut the gate, quit fussing. Currently, we're waiting for the rest to come in through, so we can find a position of vantage and regain the initiative. Maybe. Oh gods, here they come.
Greetings, mortals. My name is Pim Stoneseed, or at least that's what you may call me, and I am a level 6 peace cleric, bringing the grace of Queen Titania's court back to Tyros. Although, it really does seem needed here in the middle of this corrupted forest. Hopefully, there will be something that we can do about it.
I'm Rozzy. I played Snapjaw, but unfortunately he was slewed down in a moment of fleeing for their life. And now he is embracing the internal darkness of death.
Hi, I'm Summer Shout, and I really want a breakfast sandwich. But I play Tegan, and you're probably wondering how I got here. Well, you see, I'm running for my life currently, and oh god, I wish I never left home. This place is so stressful. I'm running towards the hold right now. I think I'm scared. Bye.
Perfect. There will be no recount as we start well into initiative still. As dictated by the rules of stress, a player character has died. Give me just a moment. When a creature becomes aware that an ally is killed, that creature rolls a d4. Igel, Fenra, you would see the lance pierce through the back of Snapjaw's skull. I need you both to roll a d4 for me, please. I need you also to roll me a d100, both of you. Okay. Hygel, you will take the full 4. Fenra, you will take 2. Okay. That was the end of the sleeper's turn. It would be Kagan back in the fort.
He would be preparing to once like in the fort, he would be getting ready to steady aim and sharpshooter the next bad boy that he saw.
Okay. I would say You would be able to see the worker.
All right. I'll take a shot then. I'm gonna steady aim, and then I'll take a minus. Minus 4 penalty, so plus 8 to damage.
Okay.
And because it's at advantage, sneak attack.
Okay.
I pressed
Ah.
the wrong thing. Oopsie. Ah!
More
Spin
than
a week.
enough.
There we go.
As you would destroy that worker. The arrow piercing through the side of its body, sort of scattering the rocks that are there.
Oh, that's it for me.
Aviel, you are also inside the fort.
Yeah, how close was the the ladder of the fort tower or whatever it is that we're climbing to the entrance? Right beside it.
It's about, I'd say from the entrance, it's about 20 to 25 feet.
Oh shit. Okay. Because I was gonna say I wanted to climb up on the ladder and be ready to drop down and smack anybody who comes in.
Yeah, it's a bit of a commitment to either go up the watchtower or be near the door with Orso.
I thought you and I were already up on the thing, though.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
I just wasn't imagining the map right. Because there's nothing I can do at range, really. Well, in that case, I will go position in front of the the door.
Okay.
And hold action to attack when the first thing that
Perfect.
comes through. That is my turn.
All right. Heidel, you carry in your arms Snapjaw.
Well, we're gonna fly away.
Okay. Where are you moving? You are... This is a wall.
How far up do I have to go to get over it?
You do not. It goes all the way up to the canopy.
I will fly here.
Okay.
And I will look to Fenrir with this, us flying by with this look of he's gone. This knowing look that they have dealt with bodies before.
As she passes, she'd see that Fenris can really only spare a glance of winced pain as her hand is curled around the seed that's still embedded in her.
I will Hadja will wait here. I will hold my action to dash whenever Fenrir is also able to leave the battlefield.
Okay. The worker goes. Unable to target you. It is going to use its bonus action to pause from labor. And it's going to heal its wounds.
I love that quote.
You would watch, sort of looking down at the mangled corpse beside it. It would pull free this tainted flask from its back pocket, sort of chugging this strange cerulean liquid, and sort of give a nudge to the tainted corpse that's down there. Fenra, at the start of your turn, you burn for 3.
It's an action to pull the seeds out, right?
Correct.
Yeah, we're gonna pull them out.
Okay.
How far
Wrenching
is
them
it?
free, you are no longer burning.
Gasping as she drops the seed into the goop below. How far is it to the keep?
Ooh, you have a 40 movement speed. Oh no, you have a 30. That's right. That's Hydro that has 40.
Do I though?
What do you mean?
Are we considering quirks and yet?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot. That's right. Never
Yeah.
mind. You have a movement speed of 50.
Yeah.
Apologies, as you are lost in time. As you wrench that crystal free, there is this sudden surge, this spike that's sort of runs up the length of your spine. You would feel your body twitch momentarily. Hyjal, you would see Fenra's form almost become fractal, where it shows that, like, numerous sort of facets across the length of her body, as if she had become crystalline for a moment, and then immediately settles again. When she beats her wings, there are these small motes that begin to come off of her. And when she stands still for too long, it's almost as if she begins to phase in and out. Your movement speed, Fenra, has increased by 20 as you are affected by lost in time and space. It is your turn.
Indeed. How far is it to the keep?
If you were to dash, you'd be able to get fully inside of the keep, as opposed to just at its gate.
Okay. We don't want to leave Hydeal behind though, and she moved. She's gonna dash, right? So she has another 40 feet.
Mm-hmm.
How far is 40 feet gonna get me?
40 feet's going to get you just above the gate.
We'll do that.
Okay.
Sort of taking Hydeal's hand. Well,
I ain't got a free hand.
yeah. Clasping her shoulder, she'd give Hydeal a nod as they fly together with Snapjaw in tow.
Perfect.
Actually,
Okay.
I think she'd offer to take, since I can't use my action, she'd offer to basically like shoulder some of the Snapjaw's weight, sort of trying to grab one of the shoulders.
Carried
I know
off.
Probably would not let her.
Oh,
She would just give you that look of go.
Okay. You both go ahead and move up to the edges here, if you'd be as kind, to signify leaving the battlefield. Perfect. And then let me map transition real quick, getting everybody in their appropriate positions. Put you... Ooh. 40 feet would, in fact, get you near Orso, so you're about 5 feet away from the gate.
gotcha.
So you're near almost all of your companions, effectively. Like... Okay. Let's go ahead and let's... those of you waiting at the keep would watch Rushing forward now would be Hyduel and Fenra carrying the limp corpse of Snapjaw. As you all see their return, I need all of you to roll a d4.
Let me make sure I have my correct dice on.
Might I also roll my...
Correct. You roll your d4, and then you'll roll your crystal.
Damn.
Are you putting on your dice right now? Is that what it was?
Yeah, I had to put on my dice.
Understood. Okay, or so. You would gain... you would gain 1 stress.
Very good. So we're up to 3, yeah?
Indeed.
Yes, sir.
Aviel, you would gain 3 stress. Which would push you over. Aviel, your resolve is being tested. You are currently at 11 stress. I need you to roll me. Actually, sorry.
12.
12 stress. I need you to roll me a D100.
All right.
Avael, you are irrational.
Oh no.
Oh no. What does that one do again?
I will read it to you.
Okay.
I also need to put on your affliction crown.
Hey, real quick aside, are we supposed to be able to see everyone's stress or HP?
You should be able to see everybody's stress bar.
I only see Avael's and my own.
Okay, well, I'll adjust that here in a moment.
I only see my own.
Avael, irrational. At the start of your turn, you roll on the affliction table and use that result for this turn. If the result is irrational or a virtue, you instead must move as far as possible towards your nearest ally and then make a melee weapon attack against them. Insanity clings to your very person.
Damn. Fuck.
That's like the worst one.
Yep.
It is, in fact, the lowest affliction.
Dude, just knock me out, guys. Just knock me out.
PTSD flashbacks to being stabbed.
I'm sorry for healing right
Yeah.
before this, but knock me out.
As everybody arrives, you would hear the shouting in the distance, the numerous figures that were giving chase, but then you would hear this deep, resonating sound. Almost alien, how it reverberates through your skull. You would see that the closest worker was about to sort of crest through the forest, sort of following after from the Weald. But as it would arrive at that border, you would hear that resonating sound, and the entire worker's body goes rigid. They stop, and then slowly their head sort of slacks to the side. A step backwards, another step backwards, before fully pivoting on a heel to begin making their way further back into the Weald.
I would say that would still be sort of in the hurry of getting everybody inside. And as soon as Heidel and Fenra make it in, Orso would still close the gate.
Okay. Go ahead, and you have free move of your tokens, by the way. As this is out of combat, Aviel, it'll be basically every 10 minutes your irrational procs.
Oh.
But you would feel your sanity slipping. You would feel the weight of the world beginning to bear down upon your shoulders. It is a familiar feeling, similar to that of the hero's tomb. Where before you had been selfish, now everything around you is an enemy. Everything around you is out to get you.
Is that plain in her expression? That she's struggling?
She's just looking very, very shut down right now, and like she's going up against the walls and like looking around a little bit, squinting, and doesn't know what to do. She doesn't say anything. She doesn't look like terrified or panicked or anything.
Orso sort of gives this very meaningful nod, and after wedging whatever he can to keep the gate closed, he'll walk on by, checking in on Tunon.
You would see that Tunon is bloodied still, though the sort of wounds sort of dragged across their body in various forms.
But yeah, combat ended, didn't it?
Indeed.
Then he would regain, let's see, my ferocity, 6 points of HP. Brings him up to 31.
Which is still bloodied.
Yeah. I'd say his passive regeneration sort of kicks in. Some injuries, nicks, and welts throughout his body. As steam arises from each injury, a green, soft glow suffuses them, somewhat attenuating the blood flow. Orso just pats his head and scritches his neck.
I think Hyjal would fly in with Snapjaw and land very, very softly, setting his body down here. I am sorry. Our friend did not make it. She would turn to the group. I felt his life fade out of him as I was holding him.
Pim's attention that had been on the bloodied owlbear for a moment turns to Hyjal in this moment, and with that proclamation, you can see visible tears begin to well up in their eyes as their ears pin back. Oh, are you sure? He's not just. They don't seem to be able to put forth any other words.
I am sorry. I have dealt with death like this before. His body will move no more. Whatever god he served has taken him. I am sorry I was not able to save him in time.
What happened? We were supposed to come back here and fight. What happened?
There was no one left. He was alone. I flew back to help him. He was already on the ground by that time. He had fallen alone. I could not leave him there to die. But I even failed in that too. She turned to his body. I'm sorry, friend.
Fenrir would sort of quietly, as Hydo explains this, go to the other side and sort of prepare his body, putting his sort of like laying him out, putting his arms across his chest. Searching her pack for a moment to find something to cover up the gaping hole in his head.
Is there nothing we can do for him?
Fenrir, looking to the gaping wound in his head. To save him?
Well, yes. Perhaps take him back to town? The priests would know best, no?
I am, of course, willing to try. But he is gone. Right now. We need to make our decision if we are going to stay or go.
If we... going to get worse. It happened before. Oh, sorry, I meant to say if we leave.
We don't all need to leave. Tunon could carry him. We could ferry him back to town. And of course, I'll be back as soon as I can.
You really think it's safe to split up and travel alone?
I wouldn't be alone.
I can do nothing for him here beyond giving him proper burial. If his corpse is not returned, then it must be burned. Else it lies potentially victim to the growing vegetation of this forest. She tilts her head towards the broken down wagon nearby. I was planning on lighting a pyre for him.
I'm not sure I want you to burn him.
What would you have us do?
Well, it is not too complicated. I'm going to need rope. He's a big lad. I can get him on Tunon's back, and together, traveling just the two of us, we can very quickly make it back.
It's at least a few days of ride, regardless of how fast you're going.
It'll be a while. But perhaps, if his soul remains near, he can be saved.
And the rest of us now down 3 people.
The rest of you are still alive, unlike him. The sacrifice was on our behalf. Do we not owe him the favor of trying to get him back?
Of course we do. That's not what I'm arguing.
But that would be the result.
No, I'm arguing the idiocy of splitting us up.
If we do not go now, he will be lost forever.
Then let's go.
You want to leave?
I'm saying I think it would be highly unwise for us to split up.
But our mission here.
Our mission was to find out what was going on, not to die.
Do we know what is going on? She looks up to her sister. How do we report this?
I do not know.
And we still have not found any trace of this white hand, this Dwegar.
Well, you could all make camp, rest a while, think on it. If by the time you're finished with your respite, and you'd rather still go, go. But I will be taking him back. We owe him that much.
He cannot be allowed to turn into the very monsters we hunt. It would be disrespectful. Burn him or carry him home. If you wish to take the trip, the risk, for the dead, I cannot blame you.
I will take him. But I need rope.
Fenra would offer you her rope.
Alright, taking that 50 feet. Orso will use... Oh,
I'm going to drop it on the ground.
oh yeah, the new mechanic.
Not that we've had it for a while.
Only because it's been 1,000,000 years since the last session.
Also, GTF.
Anyway, Orso is going to grab our boy here and haul him onto Tunon and tie him to his torso.
His Orso.
Just give yourself Death Star recovery.
Maybe.
You don't want that. That's exhaustion. Okay. Orso, as you bind Snapjaw's corpse along the back of Tunon, bound by hempen rope, you would see their sort of shimmering form, the gold that has been inscribed upon their scales and skin, sort of catching the light of your companions. There is hope, maybe, if you can get him back to Lord Essen. and pay the requisite amount of gold required, you may be able to bring him back. But the cost of resurrection, the cost of subverting the god's soul to bring him back to this mortal realm, is no cheap matter.
Steep cost, of course. In this moment of solemnity, as the body is being bound, it's Tunon who, sort of realizing now that he must leave, looks towards each and everyone's features. His head sort of very sadly facing each, making no exception out of anyone's features, just truly addressing everyone with this look of apology. But that's really the only expression Tunon can have. He always seems sorry, right? And eventually he sort of hooks back his head, his prehensile head, and howls mournfully at the air. This very... sounds furious because his voice is this monstrous rasp. But there's something sad in the hoot of it. And as a farewell, he will use Give a Hoot, giving everyone 15 temporary hit points.
Alright. Ollie, go ahead and add 15 temporary hit points.
As kind of Orso and Tunon are making their preparations to leave, Pim will kind of sidle up next to the owlbear, kind of give it a pet on its beak.
I know you.
And in Sylvan, talk to it.
I know you didn't mean that earlier, buddy. I'm sorry for pushing you. Stay safe. And make sure Orso stays safe too. You're the brains of the operation, buddy.
At first, when Pim approached, he failed to meet her gaze, very obviously ashamed still from that mild outburst. But her assurances earned like this eager look from his eyes. He couldn't smile, but the smile was in his eyes instead, this brightiness. And he bobs his head. But because of how his head is, it's like his whole torso is bobbing with his neck.
Avail. Roll me a D100, please.
Okay.
You are hopeless. At least for right now. You cannot gain advantage on any rolls. When you gain stress, you gain an additional stress. And when you lose stress points, you need to roll a d4. On anything other than a 4, you do not lose the stress.
Oh my god. Understood. She steps back and slouches.
Friends, it's been an honor to fight alongside all of you.
Orso, as he moves by, will put a pat on Fenrir's shoulder, ease a hand on Tegan's head, move on by, sort of pat Pim's back, stand there for a moment, meeting everyone's eye that look his way.
With some luck, we'll see each other again. For now, stay safe. Be mindful. I'm sure you will all be all right.
travel safe on the way back to the city.
I know the path, and Tunon will be my nose and ears. He will be alright.
Can I do a thing before they go, DM?
What are you trying to do?
I'm gonna talk to my little spider that's behind my ear.
Okay.
Hey, Gerbo. You know who I am, right?
You know who I am.
Right, question mark.
What do you mean?
Oh, good, that's not good information. Okay, that's good to know. Not all of you know. Do you want to do me a favor, though?
Do I have to see more of those crystal things?
No, I'm gonna have you go back with them, and if any of our kinda like you tries to mess with them, just tell them to heck off, you know?
I mean, I'm pretty small.
Yeah, but you know, just like tell them to give a wide berth. It's also you don't seem like you're made to be here. I'm trying to send you home, bud.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
He's not like gonna squish me or anything, right?
I can tell him not to.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Walk up to Orso. You mind taking my little buddy with you?
I wouldn't call you little.
Not me.
Then who?
He'll reach behind his ear and he'll gently cup little friend.
Oh, you'll see Orsa's eyes light up. And immediately he'd offer out like his huge porridge of an index finger.
He will gently place the gerbo out.
Gerbo would go, giving you sort of one look back, bringing up a leg and giving a small salute before bounding up and vanishing into Orso's beard.
Funny little guy.
He's a good boy. He won't make a nest.
You would
Sorry.
hear, "Oh, am I not supposed to?"
Try not to.
No,
if you find any
no.
bugs in there, you can eat it.
It's fine, I don't mind. Make yourself at home.
Okay, never mind. He said get home me.
Yes, you would understand the spider.
Oh,
That's right. You can also speak. Well, I think you can speak to animals.
And monsters.
Believe my last. Gerbo will go and make sure that your your beard is bereft of other nasties.
Very good.
By eating them.
So does your friend have any diet that I should consider? Any habits?
bugs.
Very well. What is his name?
That's Gerbo.
His name is Gerbo, or you named him that?
He said his name is Gerbo.
I like him already.
Goes to hide in the shadows.
Gerbo has found a fly.
Urso takes a last look of the group, and he sort of begins to leave, but Tunon just lingers there, sort of pressed to Pim's side.
Okay, buddy. Got an important job to do.
And kind of gently, kind of direct / push his head a little bit towards the departing Orso.
He'll very begrudgingly turn around and start on swaying after. Orsa pats his head as he nears, and he'll give a thankful and knowing glance over to Pim before he turns again, and they leave.
Okay. Stepping through the gates and leaving behind the fort of Rot, you would make your way back out into the forest. Let me double check something real quick.
Immediately ambushed. Like 3 seconds out the door, more or less.
Kisses my homies.
No. Orso, we're gonna do some rolls later on. Because there's a roving marker outside.
Oh, very good.
Goodbye, friends. Turns around. There's a bunch of fucking Morlings with clubs. Hey.
Oh my god, it's Goran Suneater with a steel chair!
Oh yeah, I forgot about that roving mark.
Looks like meat's back on the menu.
Okay. We'll go ahead and we'll move you down here just so you can still see everything. Leaving behind the 5 companions.
I'm the only guy here now. Fuck.
Man.
I get abused by taller women.
Points at Aviel. Yes.
Nah!
Yes.
What are you
After
all doing?
After a moment of silence, Fenrir kind of bristles her wings. DM, I didn't catch. Did you say there were any like visual changes to Fenrir besides the flash of like the fractured look?
Yes, every 10 minutes or so, you don't see it, but everybody else would sort of see you fade momentarily, as if you become momentarily see-through and then reapparate. It's only about for a second. It could literally be like a trick of the eye.
Well, Fenrir doesn't seem to notice, so her wings kind of bristle and shake, sort of like throwing off the mood. Right. She looks to everyone. I agree with the large man's plan. Whether we stay here or go, we should rest. Prepare ourselves. Take a moment to catch our breath, maybe even sleep.
Well, if we're going to stay here, don't we need to get rid of some of that?
And she kind of points her staff towards the some of the vegetation and mushrooms.
They
Fenrir
look really brittle.
nods. Yes, clearing out the rot from this place would be advantageous. I myself was planning on going around and trying to relight the braziers.
Pim nods at that idea.
Oops. Hopefully that will dissuade further guests.
Oh, what if it draws them in instead and shows them that we're staying here? And they all come and surround us while we're resting, and then what are we gonna do? This is as much a choke point for us as it is for them.
We will need light regardless, will we not, for a campfire?
If we make it in one of the buildings, maybe it won't be as bright.
Yeah, whatever.
Turning to face Aviel, do I recognize these crazy eyes as having been stabbed by someone who was irrational before?
Ooh, why don't you roll me an insight check?
Oh my god, Aviel's been compromised.
Currently
Oh my
hopeless.
god.
So
Bonk.
I don't know if that would override the irrational murder feeling that you're gonna get from her, but she definitely is more depressed than usual.
Yeah, no, there's it's not the irrationality that you see anymore. Instead, you see the light has left her eyes. There is no hope, only doom.
Him takes mental note of that.
Noted.
Well, best we get started.
Banner gives a singular nod, and the flutter of wings and the sound of flight, she would proceed to travel around the wall outside, lighting the braziers, going at going a lot faster than perhaps she should.
Okay. You would note, in doing this, that there are only about a handful of the actual braziers still intact. Many of them are broken. There's a decent amount of them that are still workable, but others are completely, broken down to their base. With your speed, how are you lighting them?
Nobody happens to have mending, do they? Noted.
Crickets.
Yeah, I figured. It would just be like a sort of a. It'd be with the torch that she has in her hand.
Okay.
She still has it. She would basically just sort of fly around, doing like a patrol around the wall, lighting the braziers that remain as she goes.
Okay, give me just a moment, and I'll allow them to give off light. The ones that are working. It is a very drastic difference that the light makes.
Is there anything odd that I spot? Or critters that seem to be crawling outside the wall? Or anything that seems like something might have gotten in?
Ooh, why don't you roll me an investigation check?
As we're essentially doing this patrol.
Indeed.
Brick.
As you are sort of soaring past, your wings almost becoming ephemeral at some point, you would be touching the torch to the remaining braziers and they would ignite, roaring with flame. You would see that whatever solution was being used to burn is still present and it catches very quickly. And as it does, the flame almost burns unnaturally bright, as if there is some sort of chemical here that is causing it to burn brighter. As well, it gives off a very pungent scent. It's somewhat similar to incense. The few braziers that you are able to burn sort of release this almost fog. Not enough to obscure your vision, but enough to sort of fly or sort of fill the air and then settle low to the ground. You would watch as it settles low to the ground, the mold and the sort of clinging mushrooms and fungus that sort of hold or adhere to the surfaces around here begin to wilt and begin to pull in on themselves very forcefully. If there's anything out there in the wilderness, you don't see it.
What's everyone else doing while I'm doing this?
I think Hydial would be standing there, just, halberd in hand, gripped with both, taloned hands, just downward resting against the stonework between her feet. Her wings would be drawn back, and she would just be standing there, very, quietly. Stoicism running through her visage.
Tegan would probably be trying to find a suitable building for us to all camp in for the night.
Bet, give me one moment. I need to go through and readjust the lights. So stand by. Because it needs to be emitting light on both sides. And it's not.
Grr.
Grr, indeed. Being a pain in my ass.
Oh my god.
Okay, all of the braziers are lit. Their lights now surrounding the border of the fort. And you are given some reprieve from the fungal infestation.
Yeah, if Tegan is looking for a suitable place for us to camp, Pim would join them and make note of any areas that need to have some rot burned away before they're inhabitable.
Okay. I believe it was Tegan wanted to search buildings?
Yeah.
Okay. What are you looking for in terms of things?
One that preferably has the most, intact roof and, a way to, barricade the entrance/exit should they need to.
I'm going to inform you. There's only one building with that.
Mm-hmm.
All other buildings either have multiple holes that have sort of blown through the wall, or don't have a roof at all.
Alright, we'll prioritize roof then.
This is the only building with walls intact, roof intact, and one opening.
Isn't that room filled with fucking crystals, though?
Yes.
Okay, not that room. We'll prioritize less crystals and a roof.
Sleeping under the watchtowers.
Okay.
This one has a crystal. These have crystals. This has a crystal. This has a big ass hole in its walls and its roof. The watchtowers are the only thing that have some modicum of a roof. No walls, but no crystals.
He'll, I guess, consult Pim. What do you think?
Are the crystals, like, in the ground, like, embedded in the ground?
No. They're just sort of loosely scattered across the surface.
Like, while we're looking, like, in here, in this area over here. Oh, come on, please ping.
Movie tokens.
Is it, like, possible to grab, like, one of these, like, broken ass beams and then just, like, see if we can
dust it out?
Yeah, like, push it farther away.
Broom it out?
Sure. Grabbing one of the broken limbs here of the sort of rotted table, you would sort of hesitantly approach using the full length of the leg to grant you some distance and sort of push, and it would clatter, sort of rolling across the surface a few times. You'd push again, it'd roll again. You'd eventually get it stuck up into the debris that's here.
Well, I think it's more so if Pim finds out that they can move it without it, like, exploding on them or something, they're gonna kind of, like, then move around and shimmy it out the door.
Out the exit, yeah, out here.
Okay.
We're gonna, like Dustbuster it out here.
Yeah, it's kind of like hockey puckying. Like, just like,
Eventually, sort of it rolling, making its way, slowly being pushed out until eventually it's out into the dirt.
Yeah, we're just pushing it out. We don't want that in there.
It gets flung this way. Pew!
Ah! No, I didn't, like, shot put it out there. But yeah, kind of just, like, push it with some of the others, just like,
Sure, we'll put it right here.
Yeah, like, just sweeping it out.
Well, that room should be okay now.
Little tight, but
Is there also vegetation in here?
Mm-hmm. It's
Pim
also
will...
being subdued by the braziers.
Well, Pim's gonna help that along by lighting a torch and just kind of seeing how brittle it was before, just kind of hold it near, like...
A thing to note is that a lot of this infestation also clings to the wooden interior of this building as well.
Oh, okay, so it would catch. Alright, I'm right. Okay, I forgot this building was mostly wood, not stone like the other one.
All buildings have a sort of stone wall, but wooden interiors.
Okay, then we'll probably just have to wait for the incense to work its wonders.
Okay.
I'll go tell the others that we have a room cleared out. It'll be tight, but we're already friendly enough with each other, I suppose.
Yeah, Pim will start kind of breaking down any of the loose debris into things that they can either use as like a barricade or to just get it out of the way. Trash cleanup.
A lot of it is just mounds of refuse and trash. It's not really like things that you can prop up. Like at most there's the table here that you can use to try and barricade one of the walls. But given its sort of dilapidated state, who knows just what can come through this thing.
Yeah, if anything, it would just be more to snuff the light a bit.
Are you two just over here sitting in the dark?
Do I have a dark vision?
You do. Oh, no, you don't.
Omega lol.
I will let you know, sitting in the dark without dark vision will get you stress.
Why do I not have dark vision?
Because we're using low light vision. The only person who has dark vision is Tegan.
I got to specialize because I live underground.
Okay, in that case, she would just go to sit somewhere in like the edge of the light.
Avael and Hydeal, do we have a building that's clear enough that we can stay in for the night?
Okay.
All right.
Tegan will like lightly brush Hydeal's arm as she passes him, and he'll just quietly say like, you did all you could. You did your best. He'd appreciate you even trying.
Thank you for your sentiment. I hope I can do more than my best when it comes to the lives of those who remain.
He'll give like a solemn nod.
You said there was a fireplace over here. Is it still like, is it clear?
No.
No, it's all dilapidated?
Yeah.
All right.
There's like the only things that are intact in this place are the watchtowers. Everything else is in some form of various states of decay or breakdown.
Okay, didn't know if just, normally chimneys tend to survive a little better, but yeah. Okay, just double checking.
You can head in if you'd like. I can wave down Fenra when she's done.
Oh my god, almost on cue. She seems to be hovering back.
Tegan knocks an arrow.
Whoa.
I shoot at him! No, I wave.
Chicken.
First the toads, now this.
At 2, Tegan.
First my sister, and now these. You're a lot of trouble for a femboy.
What the fuck?
Time to put you down.
Also, as Fenra, I assume she lands.
Yeah.
You will kind of like unconsciously go to like poke one of her wings.
Hydeal's like halberd just stiffens in her hands as she lowers it towards him.
There's this like raising arch as the finger gets closer, and then this is where you realize that Fenra's not really a toucher like her sister, as the wings come down and wham, swats you her hand.
Sorry, you have like a sheen to you every once in a while. I just was curious.
Then ask.
You hear Hydeal's voice boom from beside you.
Noted.
There will be no more touching without asking.
She like lifts her head enough that you can see this like raised, scrutinizing brow like from under her bangs. Remembering.
Noted. I'll just sit there for a second looking up at the very tall women surrounding him.
Okay.
Would Hydeal remember? I don't remember Tegan actually ever getting caught.
I wasn't going to say anything. He didn't. But obviously...
She was making an inference, considering she didn't touch anything. I can retcon it if that's not okay.
He also apologized to her, pretty much saying he did it.
Okay.
Afterwards.
Yeah, I don't remember if anything after was stated. Okay.
All right, party. You've cleared out one of the buildings. Ruined as it is, but enough to provide some modicum of comfort.
Fenrir kind of stops at the opening of this dilapidated building, looking down to Tegan. Is this really the best we can do?
It's either this or the building with a lot of crystals in it.
That does put a scowl on Fenrir's face at the idea.
Might be a little tight, but we're all decently familiar with each other now, I suppose.
Yes, very familiar. Certainly there must be a way to destroy these crystals safely.
That's probably a question for the guy that we're looking for out here. He's the one who's been studying them.
Hmm.
If he's not already mind warped by the crystals enough, assuming.
Can I hear this conversation?
I don't imagine they're being quiet. Are you guys being quiet?
No, I think it's just conversation levels of noise.
Yeah.
And it's pretty small, so...
I mean, I could try a little magic. Kind of like I did before. But it'd be the last I could do it.
Personally, I'd rather you save your strength for whenever we get in a really dire situation again.
Agreed.
Him offers a thumbs up then and heads back inside.
Tegan will give sort of a bow to the two harpy ladies. Well, ladies first. Watch your head, low door frames. If you call that a door frame.
I insist.
Oh, okay.
Despite Tegan's short stature, the doorframe is in fact not built for a dwarf.
Sister.
Talking to the tall ladies. God, I know I'm okay height.
Fenrir seems lost in thought until Hydeal's voice brings her back. Yes?
Let us head inside. The longer we spend out here, the more dangerous it will become.
Do you think perhaps the lizard man was onto something?
I do not follow.
When he tried to destroy these crystals, the way he went about it, of course, was careless, but perhaps it is as simple as blasting them to pieces.
I do not know, sister. What I do know is that he interacted with them so differently than, well, than he was.
This is true. She would turn to Haijo, looking at her in the face, taking in her sister's sort of, what's the word I'm looking for? Disposition. Are you alright, sister?
I will be alright. Do not worry.
She she would cup Hydeal's face. Someone has to worry for you while you're busy worrying for everyone else. Here.
Go.
Before she does, you see her pull out a vial of laudanum. It can be harrowing, as you well know, to have someone die in your hands. Take this if you feel your nerves need to be calmed.
Should accept it. Thank you.
Sister, take drug now.
I'm trying.
Take the laudanum. Take it.
Snorties.
Pick it up.
Can you double click on it?
Says user Celoroteca lacks permission.
You as Sillarel, huh? Interesting. Can you...
Oh, that's my username.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Oh,
I took
never
it. How do I... Wait, how do I do it like a trade?
There's the icon on the bottom left. It looks like two
found it.
shaked hands.
Yeah. Alright, Yuri is going to trade with Sillarel.
No, you're going to set yourself to Fenra and trade with Hydeal.
How do I...
It should let you change who you are trading as. We're set to the right map. It shouldn't be registering you as...
Oh, it's based on token. Yeah, that one. Ah, shit.
You can trade it with me.
Yeah, I'm fucking it up. Radnra picks.
It should let you click a token. So...
Pick selected token. I don't think so. I think it's I can select which token is doing the trade, but then I have to select the user.
Can you...
I've got it. Here. I'll send the trade request, then you click on the name Yuria and change it to Fenra.
Oh.
That's how you do it.
Okay.
There you go. Give me the booze.
Here.
It's not booze. That's opium. That's hardcore drugs, baby.
It's a special kind of incense. Liquid variety.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's the shit they used to give you for toothaches back in the day. Cocaine.
Milk of the puppy.
I like how there's still just a little tiny crystal sitting there in the middle.
Yeah, don't mind that.
We dusted it out.
Well,
it's not on the map. It's not.
Yeah,
canon.
let me just go adjust the map real quick. Let me go.
Do that.
Let me go
Do
edit
it.
the map and then re-upload
Do
it.
it. All right,
Yeah.
man.
Sure, that won't add. I'm sure that won't add to the time.
I mean, you could make these maps and then make like crystals that are interactive over here. Who am I?
Yeah, I can take the assets from Incarnate and do that. I can't.
I mean, you sent me the assets. You can make them tokens.
I sent you Forgotten Adventurer tokens, assets.
Pim, no.
Hi.
Pim, no.
Okay, party. Having gathered inside of this building, I assume we're starting a short rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So.
Don't we have the campfire kit?
Does anybody have the campfire kit?
Yeah, Orso.
You motherfucker.
No.
What did he take with him?
He definitely left it. He definitely left it. Come on.
Yeah?
Yeah, absolutely.
Except you didn't roleplay that.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Does he also have the warden's ointment?
Pim has that.
Oh,
I have it.
excellent.
So it's
I wheedled it out of him.
it's fine. You can still short rest here. You just don't get the benefits of the campfire kit for stress or for resting here.
Or so a day away. Oh shit.
Oh,
Yeah, guys. I mean, I didn't remember. No one did. Cheat.
Okay. During a short rest, a creature can choose to spend a hit dice to either lose 1 stress or heal.
1 stress per hit die?
Yeah?
I guess because we have like a soft cap of 10 now. Makes sense. It's like 10 stress. Or like 6. Between 6 and 10, depending on what your threshold.
If you use a campfire kit, during their short rest, the bonus increases. A hit dice can be used to lose 2 stress or gain a bonus to their healing equal to double their con modifier. You're basically raw dogging it without a campfire kit right now.
I don't know if I ever used a hit dice so far, but it says I have 5 out of 6.
You probably used it during your last short rest.
I don't recall, but okay.
what short rest?
Would have been, I think the last time you guys, you short rested along the road a few times.
Had we taken damage though?
Listen, I don't know. You just...
Oh, yeah.
You have...
Yeah, you did. You did take damage because of the fucking...
Oh, the door.
You fucking opened the goddamn hand door.
When we got hit blasted by the door, that's why I'm missing hit dice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We short rested in the town.
Lamau.
Okay.
Now indeed.
I will spend 2 rogue hit dice to lower my stress by 2, and then I'll actually roll a fighter dice to heal.
You sure you're at 60s? Oh no, you have 15 temporary hit points. That's what it is.
Yes.
Okay. So this is what's gonna happen. First things first. I'm gonna put everybody in initiative.
Okay.
We're gonna go down the line. I'm gonna roll. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is this would be the hour setup to the camp, to basically making your camp for the night. Your torch would go out. Your butt lantern remains.
Yay, butt lantern.
And as you all begin to settle down, are we campfire, anything like that? Using the rubble to make a flame?
Yeah, I mean, there's this broken ass table.
Yeah, broken table here, broken chairs that we find.
Perfect.
I was gonna do that for Snapjaw's body, but we'll use it here instead.
So considerate.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think, would there be enough rubble to kind of just, not necessarily like a barricade to prevent intruders, but a barricade to prevent light from getting
There
out?
are 4 openings in this building.
Yeah,
You got a window, an opening, and an opening.
Yeah. Well, actually, this one is kind of towards where baddies were, so I might want to...
This is a wall.
Oh, okay.
This is a wall. You are protected currently by the fort's walls. They're 25 feet tall. As well, you still have the braziers burning.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
All right. As you all settle down, now taking that hour to build your campfire, to begin sort of going about your
A special hit die.
Within that hour, we're going to take a quick 20-minute break.
Lunchtime.
Be back at the half-hour point as you would
Very
begin to
well.
hear sounds from the gate.
I'm gonna kill him.
Did Orzo not close the door behind him?
I'm gonna go get food.
Are you winning, party? I don't know, man. I don't feel like a winner. Chat room, give me your energy. It's my birthday this week. I'm stealing your energy for good rolls for my birthday.
Hello? Is anybody there?
Hello.
Hi. How's it going, friend?
Worse now that you're here. I'm kidding. I love you.
Wow, okay. I can't believe this. But I'm glad it was just a joke. Look at everyone getting all cuddly around the fire. Oh my god. Look at them. They're gonna tell ghost stories.
Ghost stories? We're in one!
No. You're not a ghost story.
No. I was in a ghost story last time. Fuck you.
Yeah, you were in a ghost story last time.
I've already been in one.
Yeah, what you're in right now, it's not a ghost story. It's more of like a
Post-apocalyptic survival.
Zombie survival. Yeah, I'd say zombie survival movie.
Ah, boyski. Don't like it. Haha, fake laughing, hiding real pain. Yeah.
What are you talking about? There's no pain.
Cries, sobs. Crying, sobbing, throwing up.
Pain is just a state of mind, okay? It's not real.
Yeah?
Shit, I made a mistake.
I knew it.
No, I have a sody that I've been addicted to recently because it's a good sody and it's caffeine free, so it's helping me kick my caffeine addiction while also still getting like a good taste because it's black cherry soda. Shit makes me burp like crazy though, and I opened one already and I didn't think about I'm going to be RPing and
the ramifications. You're gonna be having like a super serious conversation with like Heimdall, Fenra, or Avia, him, and then like you're gonna be spilling like your life story out to him, and then you're just gonna belch.
I apologize ahead of time for my burpees.
But your actions have consequences!
Man, it's been forever since I heard that.
I eat my pasta for lunch.
You eating pasta? What kind of pasta?
Pasta fresca.
That's good. I'm eating a burrito. I made one.
I'm having homemade chili for dinner.
Yo, homemade chili. Oh, I love chili.
We do like the Midwestern chili though, so it's like you eat it with pasta and not just by itself. It's really good. It's like hearty,
No.
kind of like stew chili.
Oh, no, I know exactly what you're talking about. I do it sometimes too.
Because our garden has been popping off this year, we get to actually put vegetables from our garden into it.
Oh, you got a garden? That's cool.
Yeah, we've been popping onions out like nobody's business. Tomatoes, onions, and the bell peppers will not stop growing.
My friend's parents, they started doing a garden ever since they moved to a bigger house, and like they've just been popping off with like tomatoes and fucking all the stuff, and like every now and again they'll be like, "Hey, we got fresh tomatoes and peppers for you," and we're like, "Hell yeah, we know we're doing salsa tonight."
Dude, they don't tell you how, like, you plant tomato plants once, those bitches come back bigger and stronger every year. Like, they will not stop producing tomatoes. It's been going strong.
Yeah, tomatoes kind of have that kind of perilous first start, but once you get them going...
Oh yeah, the first harvest of tomatoes was horrible, but the next year it popped up. We had like so many cherry tomatoes, and then this year they're like bigger and plumper, and they're fucking everywhere. They're starting to like infect the peppers.
It's better than zucchini. I'm just gonna let you know. We planted multiple zucchini plants once. That was an error. I mean, I guess it's not an error if you want an exorbitant amount of zucchini.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like zucchini and squash, like, they go ham.
It's like you plant it once and then it's like, oh, this entire garden for me?
That and mint. Mint, like wild peppermint, that shit spreads like crazy and it does not go away.
No. It's because you have to dig out the root system because they use like the little shooter root. Yeah. Where I used to live in New York, we had actually an area of contained mint plants, but that's only because it was separated from the rest of like the yard by concrete on all four sides. But let me tell you, that would also attract every cat in the neighborhood.
Mm.
We would find, well, after my dog passed, we would find so many cats just vibing in there. Like, hey buddy.
Aww.
I'm really sad though, because my blueberry bush has been doing real bad this year. And it's because it's planted right next to the grapevines, and the grapevines have been popping off. They've been popping off so much that they now block all of the sunlight trying to get to the blueberry bush. So I have a surplus of grapes now, but I have no blueberries. And they're all like the really tiny, like super sour grapes, which I love. So I'm living my best life, but the blueberries are so sad.
The blueberries are like, why? Why are we here? Just to suffer.
So many grapes, though. Oh my god, the grapevine just went crazy this year with the heat. We've been getting lots of light rain showers, and so the grapes have just been growing like crazy. They're like, it's humid
And we're getting a light rain. I love it. It must keep growing. Yeah,
Meanwhile, I
speaking-
just have I have a little tiny burgeoning mint and herb garden.
Aww.
There's only a couple little plants, but they're mostly at my on my porch to ward off bugs.
That just reminds me I have to check in with my husband to make sure he's not dying of heat stroke.
Yeah.
Check in on your Texas friends today.
I'm
Today,
back.
guys.
I didn't put the fucking on break screen up. God damn it.
No, you didn't.
I'm back.
Yeah, check in with your Texas friends today, guys. It's supposed to be like the hottest heat index day of the summer for them today, so make sure your Texas friends aren't having a heat stroke.
I don't have any
Sure
friends
they're
in
watered.
Texas anymore.
Oh wow. Okay, hostile. Oh, okay, well.
Dun, 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 dun.
Don't you dingus me, Zebus. Why didn't you do it?
Grab the rat.
Bobo, can I show you something cute?
Yes, can I also show you something cute?
Yes, I'm gonna put the cute thing in text chat so other people in here can see it too.
I want to see the cute
No.
thing. I want to see it.
What's the source of Hydeal's current and previous subclasses? It is the Corpus Angelus, the Book of Good or something like that. Oh, let me find it.
Really cute.
It's like the Book of Exalted Deeds.
It's really cute. I hate it.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Whoa.
Why do you hate it, bestie?
I hate it because I'm not in it. I don't get to hug too.
Oh, that's shit, you're right.
Oh no, it's literally the Corpus Angelus, the Book of Good. Or the Codex of Good.
Codex, this dick.
I sent it to you.
Oh my god! That's so cute! That's so cute!
The Codex of Good.
Oh my god!
Okay. Is everybody back?
I'm back.
I'm back.
I'm adjusting the overlay.
Still eating
Oh,
my pasta.
we'll take another 10 minutes then.
Okay, good.
Oh,
I'm
no,
still
you
eating
can
my
go.
pasta.
That's fine. I'd rather the overlay. I'd rather have it in my hands.
Ugh.
Smile.
It's very annoying because I have to move everything around because people's characters are different names now. And I don't get to be next to my sister.
Is there a new A name? Do I?
No.
Am I? Oh.
No, Abigail, you stay there.
Unfortunate.
Knocked
Can I
off
go
the
just by
pedestal.
Sezu-san, Abigail?
That's a bit of an L.
What's the matter? You don't like going first? What's up? What's the matter? What's the matter?
But you know, I set the bar low for the rest of you. You're welcome.
Hey, look,
I just screamed for mine today.
I was like first for the longest time in in DOA. You'll be
Yeah,
fine.
hey Blake.
You'll be fine.
I ate too fast and I made tummy hurt.
Oh no.
Indigestion.
Your tummy.
My tummy hurt now. I'm not happy.
Your tummy hurts.
Shut up.
Anubis, thank you very much for the 18 months, brother. Incredibly kind of you. Here's to more indeed. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long.
Goddamn long. Thank you.
A, B, C. Okay.
Yeah.
Yo.
What?
You guys will still be next to each other.
Yeah, I know. Well, I'm just doing the movements, okay?
Okay.
Fucking yell at me. I'm an angry lady.
Well, you have to be mad. You don't have to
Shut
be mad.
up.
Okay, alright, fine. I was just trying to be friendly.
I am mad, Hydeal now.
Good.
I am mad, y'all.
I am mad, y'all now. You did this. You pushed me.
I am mad, y'all. My sister, she is upset too. She's been rah. Because she's angry. She's alright.
It's Fen rage, stupid.
When she's standing, she's high deal. When she's sitting, she's low deal.
Oh no! Yo, hell yeah! I'm all for it.
I think we're taking your card though.
You're taking his card away?
Shut up. Shut
Get
up.
rid of,
Shut up.
obliterate this twink.
Yo. Quick, someone think of another.
Shut up.
I fucking hate you.
I'll have to redistribute some gear, but
Fuck, I need your races too, both of you. Send me your races.
Okay.
I did.
Okay, is all the
You
gear
did
that
not give me
Orso
your
took
race.
with him
I did not.
given to the others?
I did not.
you'll find out, Smile. What's up, Irrational? You should be worried about yourself right now.
No,
Yeah, you know who's like
selfish.
nestled in
That's
to
good, I
the
heard.
to the refuse, littering this corner, pretending to sleep while panicking.
Hey DM, I know we're like mid quest, but I want to swap to Honey now, right now.
Too bad.
Yeah.
Damn, it was just a joke, but okay.
There's a limit of how many people can change their characters. It's been met
What?
already.
That's the point of this whole.
When you go back to town, you can change out your characters, not in the middle of a dungeon.
Not fair.
Just let me short rest. I want my second winded action surge back.
Ooh, remember we talked about your second wind.
Did we?
Yeah, it has
Oh.
multiple uses now. That
Yeah.
goes back on a long rest.
Oh, okay. I only have one use still. Okay.
When
But I
your
got my
second
action
wind,
surge back.
it does reduce stress now when you second wind.
Yeah, I just forgot about the short rest thing, the long rest thing. But I do get my action surge back.
Correct, that hasn't changed.
That's my big buff.
Wait, do I get any arcane shots back on a short rest?
You fucking.
I don't think
I
you
don't
used
know.
any, did you? Oh no, you didn't use
Arcane
one.
shots? No, I've used all of them.
All of them. Oh my god.
Yeah, because I had to use the one back in town as a spell slot. And then I used the other 3 in combats.
You're a psycho.
Well, yeah, I used 2. I used 1 as a bursting arrow to kill a bunch of minions, and then I used 2 to heal Snapjaw.
Here.
Oh, psychopath.
I'm out of
Oh,
fucking
crazy.
I did it.
Losing their mind.
When you finish a short or long rest, oh, I get them all back. Let's go, baby. I get my arrows back.
I eat them. Sorry.
No, please.
Damn.
Don't eat
Oh.
my arrows. I only
Really
have 4.
unfortunate.
That's a hell of a thing, son.
You know what? You're pretty. You can eat them.
Okay.
Gives you rock candy from my bow.
Just shears through.
What are you doing?
I've always wanted to see her eat glintstone like that. Wow.
Rousey with his terrible formatting. Oh my goodness.
Oh my
What are you
god.
talking
Your
about?
strength.
Jesus.
Holy. Brother.
What?
Not you.
DM, if I grind up glintstones really, really finely, can I snort it? And what happens if I snort glintstone dust?
Fuck around, find out.
I'm gonna snort glintstone dust. Take a big old whiff.
Please do. Please do. Do you want to play Honey again? That's how you do it.
I love both my children equally.
You're about to love one a lot more than the other, because you'll be playing them.
Also, have you guys know I was almost sicky baby for session today. I had a fever of I had a fever of 101.5 last night.
Name a more iconic
You were
duo.
about to be a vomit baby, weren't you?
I was gonna be a vomit baby, but then I woke up early. I took Tylenol. I did all of my health stuff, so my fever is down today.
Good.
I'm feeling good for the moment.
Now, let's get a streak going so you're not a vomit baby anymore.
I haven't vomited in so long.
Mm,
I just get
so
sick.
long?
It's been a few weeks.
Mm.
The weeks we were off don't count. The streak starts now.
I always get sick. I always get sick every year before my birthday, though. It's just like how it rains every year on my birthday.
Summer rains, you can never predict them.
Actually, let me see. Is it supposed to rain on my birthday this year? Let's find out. It's not. It's supposed to rain the 2 days around it, though.
Yeah, but they could like come together and just be like, we're gonna have a mega rain on your birthday.
Yeah, I'm ready for it.
A mega rain.
Okay. Another thing to note. Smile.
Yes.
When making alts, when making new characters and or returning characters, not counting the characters that are currently here aside from one. If you make an alt, we're going to be using the quirk system for your new character.
What's that, DM?
I'm glad you asked. Thank you, Rozzy. You start with a positive and a negative quirk.
Oh, wow. That's cool. Could you give us an example?
I can. In fact, we can use Fenra, who's currently in the party with some. Fenra has 2 quirks, a positive and a negative. Her positive quirk is devout. Means she has a higher chance to avoid strange, weird, or odd points of interest that don't pertain to her god, patron, or person of worship. So when you interact with those little POIs on the map or within a dungeon, Fenra probably won't.
Oh.
Her negative quirk is lost in time and space. Her movement speeds have been increased by 20 feet. However, when she gains stress at the start of her turn, she must roll a D100. Effects follow, which you'll see if it happens. Smile.
Whoa, that sounds sick nasty, DM.
We already saw it earlier. I'm scrolling back up to look at it.
I'll kill you.
I'm looking at it.
I'll kill you.
I'm not gonna say it out loud, but
I'll
I'm
kill
looking at it. You fucking deleted it. You
Look at nothing. Fucking look at nothing. You better have a photographic memory.
I remember the first one. It was 1 through 33.
Yeah?
So if we bring back our other characters, like say I bring Honey back, do we?
Honey will
to
get some
add
quirks.
Yay!
Yo.
It's fun.
Pass.
What if...
I'm
like
afraid
when it
eventually
comes back.
everybody will get quirks. It's not a thing you can pass on.
Pass.
If you go to Death's Door, for example, you have a chance of getting quirks.
DM, double it and give it to the next person.
Double it and give it to the next.
Perfect.
Also
Well, I'm
just
stopping the
realized-
trend here, which means Tegan gets double the quirks.
Hell yeah. I just also realized I need to take a level out of Cleric on Honey now. I need to take a level of Cleric for him because I'm realizing now that, oh my god, not everybody has mending. I need to take a level into Cleric so I can mend myself.
Smile.
Smile.
Put my handsies on myself. It's okay. I gotta get the chips out.
That wasn't his voice.
Brr.
Not
Do it
here. I don't have to do the voice.
Do it again.
I gotta get my smooth hands everywhere to get all the little cracks out.
Perfect.
Smooth hands everywhere.
My hands are very smooth. I dipped them in lava the other day.
What?
Sir Essen was very mad at me.
What?
Where did you find lava?
I made it.
I don't like that.
You see, it's up here. Pulls the lid off pot. It's right here. Go ahead, stick your hands in.
He found me taking a bath at the blacksmith's house. I didn't know it wasn't a bath.
He got mad at me.
Okay. As you all are, actually, is everybody here?
I'm here.
I exist.
Hello, sir.
Very well. Okay. Shut the fuck up. I will give you 2 stress, Tegan. I swear to God.
That one wasn't me.
I don't care. As you all are beginning to rest down for the evening, having begun to burn your campfire, the sort of remnants of the nearby table, bookshelves, what have you, anything that would catch, you begin to hear approaching footfalls.
Oh, hell.
I don't imagine. Yeah, you don't. So, let me...
Ready, my halberd.
Okay.
It's either an encounter or a character introduction. Either way, I'm swinging.
Understood.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty stealthy. I can go check it out if you guys want. And stay in the shadows.
I wanted to use some hit dice. But
Yeah, me
we
too.
got into initiative, and did we get into initiative to use our hit dice?
We
order?
were starting the initiative to begin your short rest. However,
Okay.
It's
there
being
are-
interrupted by some fucks.
indeed, something is stepping into the Fortress of Rot. So right now, the initiative tracker is mostly there for when you guys begin a short rest. You guys are free to move right now.
Okay.
I can go take a look. I want to stealth out of here.
Roll me a stealth check. Okay.
It's not very high.
Begin to move. Let me double check.
Do not go too far.
You are backlit currently by your companions.
Buddha, Buddha, Buddha.
Roll me a perception check.
Oh, okay. Shit.
14. They're certainly not being stealthy. You would hear some idle chatter at the doorway. Somewhat muffled given the distance, but... You would also note, through the building's cracks, there appears to be a light source from the doorway as well.
Does it sound like the gibberish that we heard from the foreman and his goons?
It sounds like common.
Oh, shit.
As you peer around one of the broken pillars, you would see at least what appears to be a portion of a humanoid illuminated by light. Still hard to make out some of their features.
I watch for the moment and skulk.
Very well. Casimir, Bruna, you both have arrived at the destination directed by the Baron. Currently, there are braziers that are lit along the wall, but the current state of this place tells you it is in desperate need of help. You'd have along the way, on your approach here, would have met a half-giant, especially you, Bruno, finding within them a kindred spirit, a half-storm giant, who, noting where you are going, would have offloaded some of their equipment for you to bring, telling you that there are a number of companions of his waiting within the fort.
Finally reaching the destination, Bruno looked towards Casimir and say, "Well, I think this is the place, yeah? I found yourself dead, so." And then she's gonna push forth. Hello? Is anyone there?
I must admit, madam, I have to apologize for ever doubting your ability to traverse the wilderness. This looks like the place indeed.
Looks like a bit of the dump, though. Surely they are around here somewhere.
Perhaps we should call out before we go any deeper?
Alright then. Go ahead, big guy. Call out to him.
Oh, no, I meant your booming voice and all.
That's what I thought. And then Bruno will call out, yelling out just another loud, "Hello! We are here to save you."
This is two very loud humanoids.
Hi.
The Baron sent us.
Get them to shut up.
Very good. Little thumbs up from the elf.
Bruno
Go
smiles.
over here and from the dark, shoot an arrow at their feet.
Oh shit.
You'd immediately see Casimir scramble as he whoops and hides behind her.
Yeah, and then Bruno will like put a hand on a Zwei that she's carrying, noticing like how it's starting to just light up with embers just a little bit. Oh, I think we have company.
An ambush?
From the darkness, you're too loud.
I think it might be. I hope it's an ambush.
Too loud.
You both
Oh.
would see, emerging from the darkness, bow at their front, a Sharian elf. Tegan, you would see two individuals. Bruna, why don't you describe your character, please?
Standing in front of their companion, 7 feet tall, adorned parade armor with that takes on a mostly emerald green with black accents. A half giant woman, Bruna, standing with Zwei in hand, still ready for combat despite you revealing yourself. A wild grin's on her face as her magenta colored eyes lock onto you, seeming still wanting to fight, but figuring this might be the people they're looking for.
Oh yeah.
Come on now. I think this is the people we're here to save. Come on now, Casimir. Go.
A mop of blonde hair peeks around her waist, looking across, and immediately this discernment shows across this high elf's features. Oh, was this the drow that was explained to us?
So that's fun. But Feasiazes. Bruno will take some steps forward.
Show you where they are if you please. Lower your voice.
Right. So you must be
Fine.
taken.
Maybe. Who wants to know?
Glad you ask. I am Casimir.
And I am Bruna.
I'll, like, give him a real good squint, looking for, like, any signs of, like, residue of mushrooms on them. Just being, like, super paranoid.
Roll me an investigation check.
Okay.
I cast Hold Person.
Gotcha, motherfucker.
I use giant form.
Ooh. Ooh, it's the cleanup crew.
Yeah, no witnesses.
I hate the cleanup duty.
With the 12, giving them a quick glance, a once over, aside from maybe some of the wear of traveling through the wilderness, nothing of fungal origin sticks out to you. You would note that the armor that Bruno wears is incredibly ornate. It bears the symbols that you saw throughout the barony itself, the symbols of the High Lord's house, House Ashford.
I don't know what a House Ashford is, but okay. What?
I'm saying that the symbols are familiar.
Okay, yeah. I understand.
I shake the Sharian.
I live underground.
You know what that is.
Just as long as you're quiet this way.
Ooh, they're hidden, madam.
Oh.
You would
Sneaky
note
soul.
Bruna is unable to be quiet. Every step a loud thud. The rattle of
cringes.
armor.
Hey.
He cringes and then dives in to hide behind the women.
Blech.
Oh, hello.
A very slight Valinar elf sort of steps into view. Wide-eyed, he looks into the little, cramped hole of a hut.
Yeah, there's a very tall night maiden, or can be confused for harpy, that is standing there abreast, wings spread slightly to block view into the home.
Cowed by such sight, Casimir smiles in this very trembly and hesitant way, pushing hair out of his face. So you all must be who the Baron sent, then. Right?
Yes. And who might you be?
Oh, well, I am a wizard.
And then
You
Bruno-
hear it behind the wings. That is a what?
I am a wizard who is your friend, Casimir. And
I
this is
have
Lady
met
Bruna.
no wizard named Casimir. You are mistaken.
No, I am Casimir. We've been sent here by the Baron as well. Can we come in?
She stares.
He did ask nicely.
There's a tap on Heidel's shoulder. Let me see them.
She leans protectively over the doorframe.
You can also lean, Fenrir, by highlighting your token, hitting Q, and dragging your cursor down.
What a fuck?
It allows
Holy
you to
shit.
lean around walls.
Oh my god. Fucking solid snake. from around the corner and between sort of the wall and the wings of this bright feathered night maiden is her opposite, a pale woman with dark hair and dark feathers. You come from the Baron? For
Well?
what purpose?
As Fenra peeks around the corner, she'd see there stood a Balinar elf, if she's ever seen one. Effortlessly aristocratic, finely shaped, and with this perpetual mask of impassivity that elves just seem unable to shrug off. Casimir, to the eye, is slender and slight at 6'2", and while his posture ranges from upright to a touch proud, he stood right now very proudly with his back straight. There's a moment of hesitation at the question, and he momentarily looks to his side up to Bruna. We were sent here by the Baron, yes, and we were told that you needed help. We were supposed to come with you, but we were a little late.
We got caught up.
Elaborate.
Well, it's funny that you ask. Originally, Lady Bruna was meant to bring us here, but I asked her if she could let me navigate as part of my studies, and it was a mistake. I briefly got us lost, but we found the path again. We found your tracks.
Oh yeah, we got lost, but he was confident, and I thought it was cute.
Quirk of the brow.
But it matters not, because we are here now.
Oh, and we met your friend, also, and Snapjaw. My condolences.
Oh, such a shame. But nothing can be done about it.
Ideal narrows her eyes from underneath her bangs.
It's a purse of Fenrir's lips. If you are not more quiet, you will end up the same. These woods are dangerous. There is a rot here.
To that effect, may we come in?
She glances over her shoulder at the very cramped room, then back to the storm giant and 6-foot elf. No.
Not a storm giant.
Not a storm giant.
There's a half storm. Oh, you're right.
Nope.
Still massive, I'm assuming.
7 feet tall.
Yeah, no.
Come in. We can feed them.
Barely. She scowls as her head dips in.
Stepping out, these like heavy taloned feet would step out, and she'd duck under the doorway and move, not first aside, but to like lean down and look at like the chest of Casimir, kind of like taking in just like his overall body strength.
Every bit of space that Heidel seeks to occupy close to Casimir, it'd make him shrink back until he's essentially bent at the waist of leaning away from her looming. He does not seem strong whatsoever. Casimir is a wet noodle of an elf, very thin.
Sage. She'd step aside to let him go in.
Pardon?
Hurry now. Inside, please.
Right. Hello?
You are flanked by a night maiden of dark feathers of the same height, glaring down at you.
Entirely hesitant, he sort of takes his kilt, he's wearing robes, and sort of pulls it aside, sort of curtsy to the pair. I am Casimir. Good to meet you all. Fine ladies all. May I stand at the back?
You just call me a lady?
Maybe.
Yes.
Were we kind of like sitting down at the fire or not? Or did we just have it set up?
You tell me.
Oh. I think Pim would kind of be like at least sitting or kneeling down and just kind of like pats the ground next to her. Just like pat pat.
Fenrir would definitely not be sitting.
Casimir folds down and sits, looking very eagerly at everybody with this sense, almost juvenile, of camaraderie, like meeting new adventurers, right?
Oh, that was a heart attack. Sorry.
Bruno would eventually join us, really ducking down to get past the low frame of the door into the very cramped space, looking around. Oh, well, what a cute set of adventurers. And then she'll give a brief bow. Bruna, it's pleased to meet you all.
You certainly fit here.
Aviel lifts her head from where she's like sitting with her arms around her knees and blearily blinks at them. Come to die as well, have you?
Okay.
Too straight.
There it is.
Nah.
If I'm to die, I'm to die well. And then Bruna smiling back, trying to scoot past Pim. And then Casimir.
She drops her head back down.
Oh dear, was it that bad?
You saw one of our companions.
He did. Quite a big fella.
Both of them were.
Yes, I tried not to pay the other one much mind.
You saw 3. 1 that died and 2 that turned tail and ran. It's only a matter of time.
For what?
He quirks a brow at Avail.
Tegan not being comfortable with the 2 new strangers and no longer being comfortable sitting next to Avael, will... I'm not gonna do it on the map because there's no room, but he definitely shimmies his way over to try to, like, take refuge between the Night Maidens. For some form of confidence.
Oh, well, aren't they such a ray of sunshine? No.
Do you know what our objective is?
We're looking for the dwarf.
Yes, well, this member of the White Hand, I believe.
The dwarf's probably dead.
Oh.
Don't mind her, she has seen things. We've all seen things. This place makes you see things.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of dead things, but we weren't imagining them.
Care to explain, perhaps?
Yes, that really isn't painting a very good... I've seen dead things all the time. What do you mean by dead things?
It's not supposed to paint a good picture.
Fenrir, kind of looks around at the rest of the party and then looks back. Certainly you have seen the fungal infections on the way here.
Here or
We've seen the
there.
beginning growth.
Yeah.
Seems to worsen the closer we got here. And I imagine that past these walls, it's much worse.
Indeed.
Oh, yeah. It's really bad and goopy in there.
Oh, she speaks.
Yes, I do.
Goopy.
Oh.
What does that mean?
Pim thinks for a moment.
Well, there's this amber. Kind of like honey, but it's really awful honey that makes you sick. Well, don't step in it. You should be fine. But it's also bleeding out of the trees, and that's very bad.
There are creatures that have been made from corpses. It is some sort of necrotic vegetation.
Oh, that's not
As
good at all.
on top of that, there is the opportunistic predators, giant toads which sleep in the amber, snakes and serpents the size of you and bigger.
Oh, and the terrible crystals.
Indeed. The worst of it so far has been the crystals. I am sure you have seen the remnants of the teal light coming into camp.
Here or there, just assumes that was some sort of plant or something. It did not pay too much mind to it.
Fenris shakes her head. It is a corruption of sorts, unknown to us, though we are rapidly becoming familiar with it. Do not touch it. It can make you do, she glances to her sister, things. Looks back, make you feel things, I think.
Duly noted.
Oh, that reminds me. You see as Casimir, with a click of fingers, a platform of age and weathered wood, worn smooth by time, floats into view from the doorway. The edges bear the traces of intricate carvings, depicting scenes of, I guess, blooming meadows and winding rivers and ancient trees, and hovering above the platform, seemingly unsupported by any physical means, are bundles of supplies, laden with what was the party's loot, once on Orso. Your half-giant friend gave us that.
He seemed confident he wasn't going to need it anymore.
No, I suppose he will not.
I believe it is a kit, some food, a bear trap? Jitters, is that a bear trap? And from the stag you see a ferret emerge with very tiny glasses, looking over a part of the supplies, and in his hand is a notepad and in the other a feather. And he nods very eagerly back at Casimir.
I am immediately entranced by this creature.
He seems unaware of Pim's gawking. He's very dutifully cataloging things.
Fenra, seeing the ferret, has to suppress a soft smile, trying to maintain that sort of the serious, dour tones of warning. I admit this mission has been more stressful than we perhaps thought it would be. She looks to Tegan, then Avael, and her sister. It plays with your mind. Are you prepared for that?
As ready as I'll ever be.
Good. Up ahead beyond the fort, we have left the murderers of our lizard companion. Fragmented warriors, workers, and 4 men accompanied by floating crystals. These creatures are deceptively dangerous. Destroying them even can be dangerous to mind and body.
Are they the enemy?
They attacked us.
They live here.
They seem to have worked here.
Would you say that perhaps they're behind the abductment?
I don't know. I do not know if it is abductment. Only disappearance. We have uncovered ledgers, Taken here has, of notes of these, of corruption. I suspect those men were whoever occupied this fort before it was in this state. But as far as a lead on the White Hand himself, I do not believe we have found any proof or any trail of his.
Once Tegan's name was mentioned, Casimir smiled very earnestly towards them, before looking to Fenrir again, listening. May I see these notes, if that's all right?
He will produce the notes and hand them over.
Be careful. Brace yourself if you're going to read that.
Casimir sort of reaches across, hand outstretched, but he doesn't actually reach for the notes. Instead, this tangible force around them would pull them from his grip and float them over to him. Without reading them at first, he looks past their stacks to Fenrir. What do you mean? Are they cursed?
No, not necessarily. Only disturbing.
Oh, never mind. Have them back. He outstretches a palm and they go right back to Tegan.
Puts them away.
How about a summary?
Fenrir looks to Tegan.
I'm looking for them 1 second.
Unleash the darkness in your mind.
It talked about somebody who was mining the crystals. They snuck one for themselves. It talks about how the crystals turned to liquid at times. They got interested in it. They made a small blade for the crystal. They ate one of the crystals even. Seem to get more manic and crazier as time goes on. They talk about how the crystals hungered, how they could see through the crystals, how the crystals craved for their for the workers, and then he killed somebody with it.
So these crystals upon contact have some sort of mind-altering effect?
Yes.
Indeed.
Huh. You can see his brow, very fine blonde brow, furrow, and his gaze narrows with a blend of curiosity and concern. But they're all over the place.
There's this quiet laughter blown out through Fenrir's nostrils. Quite the predicament, isn't it?
Very dangerous.
That is what I am telling you.
Have we found a way to be rid of them?
I mean, you can make them go quiet for a bit, I think.
How?
Oh, well...
Pim once again begins thinking about how best to describe dispelling magic.
Well, they were obviously magical. So, I kinda got some help and made it so that the magic in the crystal wasn't there anymore. Well, and everyone it touched.
She tries not, or she tries making the most subtle, like, looks around to people, but it's not subtle at all. It's, you see her eyes darting.
And I'm assuming that will not help destroy these.
It seems very dangerous if they have ways to tamper with the mind of folk. Even interfacing with them in any way should carry a risk. Have any of you?
Fenrir's eyes darken.
What?
Avael.
Yeah.
D100, please. I need you to roll. Well, what would happen is as the voices around you are talking, as the words of their voices sort of begin to fade, almost becoming distant, incomprehensible, you would feel this twitch along your body. Without even realizing it, like a passenger in your own body, you would watch your hands slowly reaching for the dagger at your side. I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Understood.
As you grip the blade, you feel that compulsion, these enemies at your sides slowly begin to wane. And as you blink, your eyes flicking rapidly, you would realize these are not shades, not wraiths or specters harassing you. You are illuminated by the campfire. You stay your hand and do not attack your companions.
With her head in her arms still, kind of curled up into a ball in the corner, she just bites her arm hard to like, why the fuck did I move my hand to my dagger? Don't fucking move. Is she still hopeless?
The hopelessness has faded for now. You are resisting your urges currently.
Okay.
As you were praying.
Not realizing she was about to get stabbed, Fenrir would continue. Most of us have been exposed to the crystal in one way or another.
I'm sorry. What are all your names? We were told them, but I'd prefer to hear them from each. If that's alright. I don't want to mistake one for the other. I know that one there is taken.
He looks like a
Indra.
stank face.
I am Fenrir.
Avael.
Oh. You must be the half-elf.
She looks side to side. Obviously.
I'm sorry. We're kin then. Traveling together. A pleasure.
She raises an eyebrow. Casimir isn't a half-elf.
Casimir
Is
is a
he?
Valinor elf.
Yeah.
Yes.
She raises an eyebrow and then scowls. We are not kin.
Or not? But one of your halves is my kind's half.
Uh-huh. Sure.
Tegan cringes again.
Whatever. She drops her head back down.
I meant no offense. Of course.
She doesn't respond.
He sort of moves on to the next face.
Hi, yes, you can call me Pim.
So you are the savior.
Well, I mean, I heal people, but I don't know if, like, savior is kind of a big title to live up to.
Well, if they are all tampered with it and you banished away the magic, then that sort of makes you the savior.
I like him. He says nice things about me.
Looking to the rest of the group.
Casimir doesn't laugh. He just sort of smiles with this very ruddy quality to his cheeks. And he'll look up to Hydro, finally.
Hydel, whose eyes are more looking out the doorway, will sense this silence and look towards him. Her face is half covered by these thick white bangs. I am Hydel.
How would you write that? If you were to put it in words. Sorry, I have jitters. And he motions over to the ferret, who's very intently looking into the hut now, writing down names as they're said out loud.
She would spell out her name very awkwardly.
Thank you. So you were all affected by the crystal? In some way or another?
All except for Fenra and Pim, I believe.
Alright, well, its effects are reversible. Thanks to Pim here. What's the plan now?
To sleep.
Oh, of course. You must be tired.
I believe the term is on edge.
Very well. To that effect, I shall volunteer for First Guard. If there are no complaints.
Yeah, so we can wake up to a knife in our backs when a stranger takes first watch? Sure.
You could watch with me, Kin.
Oh, fuck no.
Fair enough.
I can watch over him. I'll keep him in line.
I'm not sure she'd like that. You came
Both
with me, my lady.
strangers.
Right.
I'm just.
I'll watch with you. She gestures with her chin to the top one. To Bruna.
I'm just imagining actually playing Darkest Dungeon 2 right now, and I'm just watching Casimir's relationship with Avio fucking tank every time they talk.
Two.
Just
Negative
the blue
two.
pips keep appearing every
Neutral.
time Casimir talks.
Unfriendly. Very unfriendly.
It started unfriendly.
Ooh. You play cards and it's just negative.
I'm
Negative.
like, stop talking to her. Stop it.
Whiskey barrel -3.
You know how when somebody's on the edge in that game, every time you do anything with them, it just gets
Yep.
worse? Yep, just like that.
My kin, we're like siblings.
-2.
You touch me and you die.
So if we're about to
Yes.
do our rest, this would be the hour where the party can use their rest items.
All right, could I bring Orso around to put down the stuff that are supposed to be on
I already
the
gave it to
platform?
Bruna.
Ooh, very good. Bueno.
Yup, that's me.
If we use, so if our stress goes below 10, we don't lose our effect, do we?
Afflictions. There is a caveat in the afflictions there that says the only way to lose an affliction is to have your stress reduced to 0 outside of a meltdown. When you have a meltdown or a resolute, your stress automatically goes down to 0.
Okay. Cool.
So right now you're at a 12. 8 more stress, and you will have a meltdown or resolute check.
Cool. I would like to use 4 of my hit dice.
Okay. Before
just stress.
we'll roll your hit dice at the end. This is to see if
okay.
anybody wants to use things like armor repair kits, knotted tug rope, whetstones, things like that.
Understood. In that case, I will be right back.
Bet. Let's go down the line real quick, actually. Get the campfire out of there. Lamau. We'll roll everybody's initiative. We'll start with Pam.
Oh, beans! Wow.
That was very dramatic.
Yeah, that was very dramatic. Well, I wanted to do some finagly cleric shit to get people's hit points back up.
Everybody's pretty healthy.
Physically.
We do have temp HP on everyone.
Yeah, I was gonna say the temp HP lowers your. If I like took off my temp HPs right now, like that's what you would see.
Very well. Okay, so you're not using the hour to do your thing. Use an item then. You're going to use your hour to sort of mend people.
Well, I was going to do a prayer of healing, which for people with stress would physically heal them and mentally heal them.
You would reduce anybody who has a stress over 5.
Yes, that is correct. By 2, correct?
Correct.
And we have a couple people who are over 5.
Everyone's over 5.
Cool.
We're
then,
not.
I'm not yet. But so prayer of healing takes 10 minutes for me to do.
You would basically be committing your hour to do this and then do some other light activities.
So yeah, I would do prayer of healing.
Perfect. Let's see it.
I will post the card. We're going to use it at just the 2nd level spell slot. Thank you. Everyone would gain 17 hit points back.
Okay, let me go through.
Let
me apply healing to everybody.
Well, it'll be to me, Hyjal, Thenra. I can apply it up to 6 people.
Gotcha.
Basically everyone except the newbies, because they look pretty healthy, I imagine.
Hyjal, Fenra, Avail?
Avail as well.
Tegan?
Yeah.
Tegan.
Okay. And one of the 2 newbies, I guess.
Egg me to church.
Casimir. He said nice things about me.
All right, Casimir just. Okay. Hyjal, your stress would go down by 2.
And then afterwards, I'm going to use essentially my harness divine power to expend a use of my channel divinity. I don't know why it's not using that, but assume it has used one of my uses of channel divinity. And I'm going to gain back that spell slot that I just used.
Okay. Gaining back a 2nd level spell slot.
Yep.
I took it tagging.
Dope.
So, yep, I want to just heal everyone up, reduce some stress, and...
What's your prayer of healing look like?
It's more of like a sing-songy chant in Sylvan. So I imagine it sounds like almost like a little like imagine it sounds like Gaelic. Kind of just singing this little chant. Not very loud, but like enough that everyone in the room can hear it. It's a soothing little melody, and perhaps maybe a little disconcerting that the song is coming from Fae, given stories, but it seems to calm folks down.
Perfect. You are all suffused in this song. Your aches mended, your wounds cared for. And some of you would lose some stress. Fenra, what are you doing during your hour? Do you have any items or anything you would like to use?
That's what I was scrolling through. I was also thinking of prayer feeling, but it has been done.
There are some items that Bruna can hand out.
Yeah.
I look over at Bruna.
You're very quiet, Rosie.
Let's see.
You're very quiet still.
I've been fucking with this thing for like the past 10 minutes.
Most of my stuff is like like bonus action for one encounter kind of stuff. I don't really have like, I guess you would say, camp items.
Bruna has a lot of the camp items.
Bruna has the camp items, I say.
Technically, they're floating within the campfire space, so...
The campfire items are suspended in air. I searched through the campfire items, much like the ferret that popped out of it.
There is a whetstone, a knotted tug rope, an armor repair kit, a campfire kit, laudanum. Actually, no, that is Bruna's. Never mind.
I like to imagine that every showcased item, it's Jitter sort of like holding it up in the air.
So there's a whetstone, campfire kit, knotted tug rope, armor repair kit, and a bear trap.
Nice. Do I only get to use one of these?
Yeah, you're basically committing your hour to doing this buff.
What does the whetstone do?
Whetstone basically gives you a 10% chance at the start of your turn to gain a crit token until you finish your next rest.
I give that to Hyjal. And then I look around and I say, anyone know how to use these? As I hold up the bear trap.
Pick it up.
Pick it up.
Pick it up.
Oh, the way the man explained it, he said you are supposed to throw it.
He like winces, looking at this very ominous, pointed, jagged pile of metal. You throw it?
See, at the bottom of it, madam, is a rope. It's a bear trap on a rope. You cast it, and once it snags on your enemy, hopefully, the force to the ground by its weight. I think. The invention of a sick mind, but that's its purpose, I think.
Above table, it applies bleeding 3 for 3 rounds, and it gives them 1 immobilized token. So for a round, they cannot move.
Am I able to use this bear trap that's meant to be thrown as a bear trap that's meant to be bear trapped and trap one of the gaps in the wall?
I see what you're saying.
Can I use the bear trap as a bear trap?
No. It's not like that.
Okay.
It activates when you throw it.
I see. Very Tarosian invention.
Very Tarosian. You want a different bear trap? Go buy a bear trap.
Okay, all right. Mind?
Stop trying
How
to
dare
fuck
I.
with the combat items, you freak.
What do you mean fuck with the? You
tried it with the whiskey as well. Use it for what it's meant for, you freak.
It's bear trap. Fucking crazy. I throw the bear trap.
All right, who are you throwing at?
Myself.
Very
I end
well.
myself.
You are immobilized. You are bleeding for 3.
Fantastic. Okay.
You put on the bear trap like a hat.
Sort of
and
taking
fall.
in Casimir's explanation, her wings seem to sag in disappointment, not realizing it's not used as she thought it was, and then kind of sets it aside for the moment. And I think she'll set up the campfire instead.
Will she set it down or back on the pile?
She'd set it back in the pile.
Okay. Jitters is already grabbing hands there, waiting to assort it.
This doesn't take an hour, but you are committing your time to setting up the campfire kit. It comes with the sort of allowing you to add to what you already have here, setting down the bundled logs, as well as setting up the various spikes, as well as sort of metal rods for any cooking utensils or anything you'd like to use. And you would use the campfire kit, which means your short rest has been enhanced. While short resting now, if you spend a hit dice, you can either choose to reduce your stress by 2, or when you heal, you can add double your con modifier.
I'm not sure it's worth using it right now.
Wait, what?
I'm not sure it's worth using it right now, because we're kind of healed.
You spend your hit dice to reduce your stress, brother.
Yeah.
I look over at Alvael.
I see that.
I look over at Tegan.
By the way, I still need to see people's actual stress bars.
Yeah, I haven't fixed it yet.
You had 20 minutes.
I can see
then
Bruna
another
and
10.
Abiel.
Yep.
And Pim. I can see Pim's actually.
Yeah, you can see the original crew. At least I can. Plus Bruna for some reason.
And mine.
Nope.
What about here?
Nope.
Never mind.
You can see yours.
All right, yeah, anyway, I'm going to set up the campfire so we can all, chill out, homie. For the next 30 seconds, you're going to vibe hard as fuck, dog.
Bet. Anything else you're doing with your remaining time that's not using an item? Just vibing, hanging out, enjoying your time, downtime with your sister.
I think Fenrir's gonna take a step outside, sort of patting Hydeal on the shoulder. I will be right back. I want to see something.
Do not go far.
I will not. It will only be a peek inside the tower. Sorry, my power flickered. Omega Law.
Love that for you.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
DM, it's very simple what we're gonna do. These glowing chunks of crystal.
Yes.
I want to shoot one from a distance.
Right now?
I'll probably interrupt our rest.
Will it interrupt my rest?
I can't tell you that. But you are the second person to go and arrest. Or to start this. So maybe it would behoove you to wait.
Okay. I won't do it then.
You're being behooved.
You're being behooved, yeah.
I am being... I just really want to use the tower as a resting place. This place is cramped and sucks. It's more holes than the fucking
Suck it
wall.
up, Buttercup.
We get to cuddle.
What?
We get to cuddle with each other.
No, it's just like sweaty in here. Like my toes are being burned by the fucking fire.
God, switch spots with me. I'll take fire toes. God.
What?
Anything else
fine.
during this hour?
No, mostly just checking over Hydule.
Hygel, you've been given a whetstone. What are you doing during your hour of rest, or your hour before the rest? Are you using the whetstone?
What does it do?
Read it.
The whetstone.
The term at the end is meant for CTF. For you, it'll be your next short rest.
Gives you better chance to crit.
Yes.
Okay.
Crit champ.
I will be using the whetstone.
I sharpen my halberd.
While being tended to by Fenra, you are dragging the whetstone and using it to create a very fine edge on your halberd. Until your next rest, every time it comes to your turn in combat, you will roll a D100. On a 10 or lower, you gain a crit token.
Noted.
Perfect. That is your hour. Aviel.
I would like to use my hit dice.
What are we doing? This isn't a short rest. This is the lead up to camp.
Okay.
Just doing nothing.
Not doing anything? Not taking any of the items that are offered?
No.
There's an armor repair kit and a knotted tug rope.
Is my armor broken?
Armor repair kit, when you use it, gives you at the start of your turn a 10% chance to gain a block plus token.
Oh. All right. She'll take it.
Okay.
What does a block plus token do?
Pick it up. When you are hit, it reduces the damage by 75%.
Oh my god.
So at the start of your turn, you roll a D100. 10 or lower, you get a block plus block plus. Fucking Christ. And if you are hit while you have that token, it reduces that damage by 75%, and then the token is spent.
All right. I'd like to use it.
You don't need that. I need that for being around you.
Perfect. Go ahead and there you go.
Does it get used up like completely? Is it
Yes.
a one-time use thing?
Yeah.
These are one-time use short or like your rest items. They are very cheap, and you'll be able to buy more of them when you go to town.
Great. Now the crazy lady has Kevlar.
Correct. You can see her plating up right now.
Fucking.
Shit. Well, she would have. Fuck. She would have. I didn't realize it was a one-time use thing. She would have looked around and been like, "Does anyone else want to use this?"
Who would that be good for?
Block plus is good for everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, mitigating damage is good for
As I
everyone.
say, I don't think there's a single person who would benefit more from that than anybody. Like, you don't have like a Omega squishy.
Looks over at the
What?
wizard.
Does anyone have like a 15 or lower AC?
That would not save me, trust me.
I do, but I stay out of a melee.
I don't think that's. Did you get fucking obliterated by crystals?
I also have something else that I want to do.
Oh, okay.
It's betray the party.
Yes.
Smile.
She's gesturing to it emphatically. Does anybody else? She picks it up and shakes it. Anybody else?
Would that be good on Fendra?
It would be good on everyone.
The people it should go to, if I'm being honest, are people with low hit points. Aviel, you're one of those people.
Really?
True.
Yes.
And she is... Is she more like a melee rogue or a ranged rogue?
She's entirely melee, pretty much.
Ooh, yeah, maybe you should keep it.
Okay, I use it.
Because I would use it, but it's not going to interrupt. It's not going to prevent concentration interrupts, which is the main thing I'd be looking for. Because it still does damage, so...
She would hold it out and shake it and offer it to everyone except Casimir, and then when nobody says anything, she'll use it.
I like to think that Casimir would have
Good.
sort of perked up, like, oh, and then he see her face, and just
If he perks up, she retracts her hand.
Yep. He sort of shrinks back, feeling scorn.
Love that.
Ooh.
Perfect.
I see.
Aveo, you would use it to begin mending some of the tears on your armor from the previous fight with all of the maggots that had begun to sort of rip at your clothing. With this, you are able to sort of strengthen it as well as mend a lot of the holes of your journey.
Avael wonders to herself if they make it back to town alive, if that blacksmith would even consider studding this leather armor that she has.
That's a great question. All
It's
right.
not made of elves.
That is your hour. Pagan.
I die.
Oh.
Very well.
No.
Very
I
well.
would
Dead.
Got rid of all of my temp HP, you asshole. God, I gotta put my 15 temp back.
I wasn't able to get my arrows from our last fight, so I want to use my woodcarver's tools to make arrows.
Okay.
Oh my god, look at all this wood.
You would spend... Oh, that's right. I also turned your arrow supplies. So you would be committing your hour to making 20 arrows.
Yes.
Perfect. Are you, just for curiosity's sake, are you asking the sisters for feathers? You don't have to. I was just curious if you would.
If they have any extras, I mean, he wouldn't go out of his way, but like, he's obviously making arrows and he's using like really old feathers, and he looks at their feathers, but then shakes his head like, no, I'm not gonna ask.
Very well. Go ahead and use one charge of it. You should be able to just click the kit and it'll spend a charge.
The woodcarver's tools kit?
Nope, the arrow supplies. Just above your rationals.
What would the effect be if we gave him feathers?
Nothing currently.
Oh, okay.
But maybe something in the future, Smile. All right.
I pluck one of the feathers, I give it to him, it fades out of existence.
Oh.
He does look at their feathers and be like, oh, those are so nice. But I also tried to touch their wing earlier, and that did not end well, so I will not ask this time.
Okay.
I want to give you feather.
yelled
But...
at me.
I want to give you feather, but Fenrir would be too busy doting on Hyjal.
You can bump your arrow count to plus 20. So you should have 32 arrows right now.
Oh my god.
That's a fat quiver.
Oh my god, did you just talk about a lady's quiver?
All right, that is your
I'm quivering.
hour.
What do you mean, lady?
Casimir.
Oh god. DM, I think Casimir would probably ritual cast alarm.
Oh shit.
He's useful. Oh fuck.
He's useful.
Right here. I should probably explain the spell, because he's gonna be casting it a lot. Yeah, as you're all beginning to sort of go about your activities, Casimir sort of stands up and he gains this very focused look. And with this indistinct gesture of his hand, his grimoire, floats up from behind him and spreads open before him. The pages flutter by. They land at a particular page, and reading off of its vellum with a steadying breath, he begins. His voice, a whisper that resonates with the ancient, draconic language of magic, because that is his spellcasting language, takes on a cadence both lyrical and commanding, and he begins a chant. Incantations that carry the essence of the arcane. Words of power that seem to shape and reshape the very fabric of space and reality around him. And one by one, material components rise from one of his many pouches. A bell and a string of silver. And they converge, his somatic gestures quickening in this final flurry of movement, and the bell emits a clear, almost melodic chime that resonates very quietly as he begins to arm it within this magical cast. And together the bell and the wire fuse, and they come to hover invisibly at the top of the door's sill. There, prepare to alert everyone of possible incursions. And there is a very unmistakable glow of arcane luster all around it. But it seems to almost blend into the stone of the place, taking on the general color of the surroundings.
Okay, committing your hour to ritually casting Alarm.
I can't wait for it to go off, and it's like this pleasant chime, and we're like, oh, that's nice.
A hand grabs Hydro, pulls her back into the darkness.
Just goes off like a Samsung alarm.
Do 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 do. Yeah.
Okay, that is your hour. Bruna. There is obviously your veritable mountain of equipment that you have brought with you as a mercenary, but there's also still the knotted tug rope that is there, as well as your candles and chocolate, your pipe and tobacco, as well as a number of other items such as your book.
See, I'm good on stress.
I was about to say, all of your stress is currently good.
What about other people's stress? Like, are they... I can see Pims. Like, see Aviel's.
Everybody needs... I think everybody's probably going to spend hit dice to get rid of some stress.
Yeah. With the campfire, I'll be able to go down to 0 if I use all 5 of my hit dice, so I'll be fine. Tegan needs help. Tegan's sweating.
You could also do knotted tug rope with somebody.
What?
It could, but like I don't think anyone's up for a good old. I don't think anyone's up for a tug of war right now.
Just rolling up to a bunch of strangers and be like, "Who wants to tug some rope?"
I could use a real good tugging right now,
like
dude.
a fucking PE teacher.
I guess.
Wow.
There's not really anything I could do except
go
like.
fuck yourself, guys. None of you get strength tokens now. Look what you did.
You roll up.
Look what you
Who's
did.
ready?
You fucked yourself. Good job.
Bruno rolls up in gym shorts. Who's ready for some dodgeball?
Yeah, who's ready for some? Just fucking pegs taken. I mean.
Damn, you're going right to pegging?
Exactly. I mean, there's nothing really you should do except, like, I guess for flavor, just like. Yeah, she's just gonna, I guess, kind of take in the party and just kind of like, in a sense, as she's there,
Taken.
I guess, size everyone up. She's not really doing anything of, like, note.
Just
She's
spending
just
your
watching
hour
people.
to vibe?
Yeah, because, I mean, I don't really got much right now.
You would also learn your 2 companions' quirks. Much like being able to inspect them in DD, just so you sort of know what you're getting into.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hi, I have Shattered Will.
This is Casimir. Casimir is stout.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he'll survive 3 hits instead of 2.
Holy shit.
Casimir also has cowardice.
Oh, it won't matter. We'll be gone before it happens.
No case, thrill, or danger. Read that well.
Oh,
That's funny.
That's
Yeah, I could take a hit, but I won't.
I'd rather not. Oh, dangerous. No, have it back. Thank you.
I think not.
That's so
Bruna, joining the party, has Iron Constitution.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
What?
I'm large and in charge.
I can't wait. Anemic.
No, even better.
Let me adjust the wording on this real quick.
Yeah.
Bruna also has
Horny.
Cosmic Fairing.
My brother in Christ.
Sometimes she just looks up at the stars and then she just thinks of how small and insignificant everything is, and then she just starts getting stressed.
Oh, that kind
Jesus
of fucks you.
Christ.
I want to be that.
Oh, you want some quirks?
Oh
want-
no.
I
You
push my
said
fingers
you
together. You want
said
some quirks?
Forbidden words.
That's so cool. We'll talk about it after the game. Smile.
Okay.
You've unleashed. Look what
People
you've
shy.
done.
Yeah, aren't these cool, guys?
I like them.
I shake them towards the party. Don't you guys want some?
I like the ones I got. I think they're fine.
Cosmic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically,
Hey.
if there's an aberrant in initiative, Bruna will take. Bruna will need to roll, and then if they get under a 50, they gain 1 stress.
Yeah.
But it's
Like-
not every turn. It's just at the
Oh, thank
start of
God.
combat.
Yeah. It's
Oh.
she's used to, she's fighting ogres and other mercenaries and soldiers, but the moment she sees something like weird and fucked up, she's like, oh no, ew, oh
I've
god.
seen the abyss. Would
She
you
sees
like to
something with,
talk
like-
about it, ma'am?
She sees something with tentacles and maws and is like, absolutely not.
Oh boy.
Would you like to talk about our Lord and Savior, the abyss, ma'am?
If I was here, yes.
Shut
Okay.
up.
Now we are going to begin the short rest properly. Who is taking first watch?
Abigail earlier when that interaction happened had gestured with her chin to Bruna and said like, I'll watch with you though. Like after turning down Casimir.
All right. Yeah, I mean, Bruna will take first watch with Aviel.
Fenwa would rise, looking to Casimir. I will take first watch with you since you have volunteered. She sets a short hand on Hydel's shoulder. We should take different watches. We have senses beyond theirs. It would be unfair of us to be greedy.
I disagree. I do not care about greed, but I will do such.
Oh, okay.
Small one.
Sure. Hold on. Give me a moment. Don't
Okay.
step through the door just yet.
Real quick. So it's not Aviel and Bruna first?
I
guess
thought-
we'll go second.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were just saying you would take watch with her, like when it came up.
No. We're volunteering for first.
Yeah.
Oh. I retract.
But as y'all go up ahead, she's like, okay, whatever, and like
As you step through the door's frame, there's this soft red glow to the bell he'd installed there, and it takes Casimir a moment of focus for that glow to disappear, as he makes Fenra part of the spell, so she doesn't trigger it.
Okay. Who will be taking third watch?
Hydeal? Would you like to take third watch with me?
She squints.
Sure, but there will be no talking.
She looks at him.
Okay.
Know your fucking place. And fourth watch.
wait, fourth watch.
Yes. It's
There are
8
four
hours, baby.
watches.
8 hours.
I'm
in our
elf. Can
long
I do
life
2
walk.
watches?
You can.
Okay, I'll do one of the fourth as well.
I'll do it with you.
Oh my god.
Okay.
My god.
So Tegan, you are entering the reverie.
I enter the reverie.
Pog. Very pog.
I cry a little bit. My reverie's very sad.
Oh no. We'll get to you in a moment.
What the fuck?
Sharians have a very unique reverie.
Oh no!
You, in particular, take.
Gerbo rolls
Oh
up.
boy!
You left me.
I forgot that I saw her today.
He
I forgot
killed
that she
me
saw
the
me.
moment you left. He squished me in his hand.
I forgot somebody saw me.
Yeah, you did. Okay. Casimir and Fenra first. We're going to end combat because I already have the tracker ready. Okay. The others now given a chance to rest, to close their eyes, to shrug off the burdens of the day. Fenra and Casimir, why don't you both roll me your perception checks, please? A ponderous
Yeah, Casimir sort of seats here on this wheel and looks out this way in his rest, you know?
Sure. A thing to note, you would feel a subtle chill run up the length of your back. As tucked right here, a crystal.
Oh no, he immediately steps off. Fuck that. Nah, nah. He would have noticed. He would have just turned around and looked into the cart and seen the glow and very quickly stepped off.
You'd have seen it like tucked here in the wheel in the cart, sort of pushed into the debris. But even just having sat near it, you could feel its presence.
Yeah, very unlike most wizards, Fenra. You see that Casimir has very little desire to fuck around. He very quickly steps away.
He is not
leaning against the wall.
He does not have erudite.
Yeah.
No.
Nope.
Fenrir lifts a brow, looking back at the cart. They're everywhere. Damn things.
How did they affect you? Just by being near? Or touching them?
Definitely by touch. And potentially being near.
Do you think I could be infected?
I don't know.
Very frantically, Casimir checks himself, and you'll see jitters manifesting from his color, also like winding down like a snake across his body, looking around for anything off color.
Roll me an investigation. And I'll be right back. Continue to roleplay amongst yourselves.
Well, I gotta wait for you to come back.
You don't find anything.
All right.
As watching him pat himself down, she kind of nods. You may survive just yet with that sort of diligence. Even so, it can turn your friends against you.
I do not doubt it. I've read of spells like these that addle the mind. In my college, they taught us to be very cautious.
Nearly
careful.
got my sister, she mutters, and you can see this sort of like bitterness in her eyes.
But you're all alright. You needn't feel terrible or anything.
I think so. It is hard to say. It makes you see things, I think. The others could describe it better, those who were under its effects. But there was a moment where we all almost fell for whatever that thing was doing. If it was not for Pim, I fear my whole party would have turned against me.
You see that Casimir sort of steps into a more conversational distance so he can keep his voice low. I could tell that things were a bit heavy when we arrived. You all seem wound up, almost.
We had just finished running from a mob of these fractured men, workers turned abominations. They killed one of ours. The creature you probably saw when you passed or so. He did not make it, obviously.
He was covered, but Urso told us. A shot ran through his head.
Indeed.
I must admit, I am not the most skilled wizard when it comes to fighting, but hopefully in this next foray, if you're all keen to continue, I can help.
She nods. You do not necessarily need to be a good fighter if you can keep your head on straight and make sure everyone else does the same. It honestly might be more beneficial to us than another sword arm.
He nods very eagerly. His book in his arms, which he presses to his chest very tightly.
But yes, I plan on continuing. This corruption cannot be allowed to continue.
I hope we can get to the bottom of it. Have it catalogued, understood in some sense. That is what I'll try to achieve.
Her eyes almost narrow at you. Understand it how?
Well, we do not have any answers. We only know its effect, but we're far removed from its cause.
We have notes of another who tried to understand it. It did not end well for him or anyone else around him. Be very careful with your curiosity.
I like to think that I've been taught how to be cautious. And if they have some sort of magical nature, I could perhaps reach to its root, or learn it beyond its effect.
Everyone thinks they're careful until the worst happens.
True. And the gods know that I've failed plenty. Still, it would serve to understand.
She'd be leaning against the wall, her wings sort of half coated around her, her staff cradled between her body and her arm, this wicked, tribal-looking farmer's tool, topped with an extended raven's skull and wrenched in little bits and bobs. Menacing and clearly ritualistic in nature. She sighs.
I'd say that Casimir takes stock of this very rival-like ensemble that she's got going on. He'll narrow his eyes very curiously, looking up to her. So, where are you and your sister from?
She would take a moment, rather than answering, to sort of return to her duties, peering out, her ears quirking using senses beyond human. After a moment, she relaxes again. We are from our coven.
Where is your coven from? The region, regionally, I mean.
She gives a wry smile. Not to be disclosed to just anyone.
Oh. Well, you are Tirosi.
She slowly nods.
All right. I won't pry.
Perception checks, please.
We roll.
I know.
Oh,
This is
again?
your second hour.
Understood.
Okay. Fenra.
Yeah, it's me.
You would not see it, but you would hear it. A subtle creak of wood. It disrupts the quiet of this place.
In their conversation, Venra suddenly raises a hand. Shh.
Takes Casimir a moment to realize. Then he immediately freezes up, alertly looking around.
Listening, it was just that one creak, that groan of protest from the wood, but it disrupted the silence.
She'd look up to the watchtower.
Looking up to the watchtower, it's too high for you to see, but if you flew, maybe.
Rather than flying and alerting whatever creature it is, she would instead sort of hunch over and, closing her eyes, use a different sense as she tries to sort of sneak up towards it, creeping.
Wait.
Oh.
Do I go with you?
Pauses right about here. Keep an eye on them.
You know, it's...
Roll me a stealth check at disadvantage.
At disadvantage.
Classic. Classic cleric stealthing.
Damn, can I use a sleep reaction?
Sleep reaction.
No. But it's definitely not subtle. As you sort of step forward, there is that, despite the vegetation being contained, despite its sort of withered state, as you step, you would feel your talons catching in the sort of very gnarled vines that make up the floor. And you sort of have to very quickly catch yourself on the stone to keep yourself from falling onto your face. It elicits a very loud sound momentarily. And just within your ability to sense, a figure would be darting from the tower back at your approach.
Well, I couldn't actually see it on my... Was I supposed to be able to see it? With the effect?
Good question. Can you see that? I think elevation is a factor.
Oh, so if I do like...
You should be able to... Unless I did adjust your sight, right?
I don't know. Sometimes the echolocation seems a little hit or miss. Currently, I don't see anything. I don't see no purple.
It wouldn't be purple. This would be like a white outline.
Oh. There was like a flash of it, and then it was gone.
A flash of it.
Like, I don't currently...
How about now?
No.
Interesting. I'm going to move you real quick. See if you see it.
Okay. Yeah, now I would see it.
Okay.
But it's outside. Yeah.
That figure, that... let's see, your range.
Oh, now I can see it. What the fuck?
Oh, interesting. Yeah, this figure would be moving.
Oh, now I can't see it. Oh, because it's out of range. She'd open her eyes. Stepping back, she'd whisper, "There is something out there. It heard me and scurried away." I do not know what it was, but it was a medium-sized entity. Smile. Why did I say that? I'm such an idiot.
I'll bounce your fucking head off the rocks.
Why did I think that was something I could say? Ugh. Fucking Christ. Sometimes, mechanics brain and RP brain, they mix and it doesn't mix well. It was about the size of a mat.
It's like last session
Much
when I
better.
said, yeah, we
Jesus
just gotta go
Christ.
short rest.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, exactly.
Are you sure?
She nods, yes, but that is all I am sure of. I do not know what it was.
Okay. Well, how about you come here with me and step under this awning? If anything comes close here to the entryway, the alarm will go off. That way nothing is hovering over your head. Come here.
She would kind of back away into the...
Right here behind you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Left shoe.
Sorry.
It'll just blow snot.
I tried to hold it in.
Okay.
There's a pause as she considers. And she looks to Casimir. "Awaken my sister."
Oh no. No. You do that.
Fine.
He moves, pressed to the wall, giving you room. He only had to give Hydro one look over, and he immediately knew he didn't want any of that.
Come on. Good girl.
All right. Well, with Casimir shifting, she would reach over and shake Hydiel. "Sister,
Hmm?
there are vultures around."
Kill them.
"Not that. I sensed something.
Mm.
We have too many holes in this place. I need more eyes. It could have been a wild animal, but I do not trust this place. We have seen what the wilderness has in store."
Should I make some room?
Take watch by one of the holes. I will watch the entrance. Hygel will take the other.
Okay. He'll tiptoe around Pim very awkwardly. And sort of stepping away from the entryway here, look out that way. Wait, no, this is a terrible spot. He has an opening right behind him. Oh god. Okay,
Yeah, we
never
have
mind.
no cover in this place.
Yeah, Casimir is just gonna sit here, pressed up to the wall and looking out that way and out that way occasionally.
Sure. How long are you committing to this?
Till he has to wake up Avail.
Okay.
I think it would be. I think Fenrir would stay watch for at least the hour. Sort of waiting.
Understood. After an hour, it's not confidence, but you both can roll me perception checks.
Perception. I am on high alert.
Indeed you are. As you listen out, trying to draw your senses to your surrounding, nothing makes any noise. Either it's being very cautious, or it left. After an hour, your watch would conclude, and the fatigues of the day begin to wash over you.
Well, this is going to be an uncomfortable sleep. She looks back. I cannot keep my eyes open anymore. Awaken your friend, and I will get Avael. And we must warn them.
He very quickly nods and turning about, facing Bruna. Faced with this immense woman, Casimir sort of hesitates, very tactfully holding up his hands, trying to figure out how he's going to tackle this. And he, with an outstretched left hand, will make the droopy feather on her hat sort of lean down and ruffle her nose.
Okay. Bruno, you are awoken.
Bruna, having tried to get in as comfy as she possibly could, eventually brings herself to awake, her eyes fluttering open and looking towards Casimir. Is it my turn yet?
It is. I'll sit here. I won't be asleep. If you need anything, let me know.
Oh, okay. Bruna will come to a rise, stand, stretch, and then do a bit of warm up stretches, and then with one twist, you hear her back crack loudly.
Oh,
dead.
Dead. She's dead.
Shattered spine. I add the quirk to your character sheet.
Fragmentation. Ooh.
Bruna's gonna just try and maneuver past everyone trying to be as quiet as she can, stepping over Pim, and then heading out.
There's almost a token attempt at a sleep grapple as you walk by.
Oh, it's so dark out here. Shit.
Yeah, you lack dark vision, brother. You're gonna have to burn a torch.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. Right-click your token, go to the top left, and ignite or hit that little flame icon. There you go.
Yo, that's sick. Okay, yeah. And the brew is gonna.
We'll wait for Avael to get woken up.
Yeah, Fenro having to sort of step between like the campfire and Hydiel. She'd be almost like leaning over her sister, trying to like awaken Avael.
Casimir scoots a bit, giving her room.
Wake up.
She's a pretty light sleeper. She stirs immediately. Mm. Mm.
It is your turn to watch. Be aware. Something was caught in the edge of my senses.
Mm. She grunts and steps over Hydiel
Okay.
and shuffles out the door.
She would take Avael's place, sort of snuggling into the corner of the hard floor. Well, I guess they have bedrolls, right?
Avael didn't take out her bedroll.
Oh. Ooh, you know what? I don't know who'd sleep in a bedroll, considering what's out there. I think Fenrir is preparing for very... Yeah?
Go on, use your bedroll. What's the worst I have?
No, I don't think I will.
Come on.
I think we're going to settle in for
You
very...
even got a blanket. You can wrap yourself up like a little burrito.
We're preparing for very uncomfortable and light sleep.
How comfy you be?
I don't think anything can make her comfy at this point.
Come on. All right. Settling into your sleep. Hey, Avael.
Yeah.
Can you roll me a D100, please?
Yeah. I'm surprised you didn't ask that the moment she woke up, because that would have been a great way to do it, you know? Just having a bad dream.
Yeah, when she was in
Slice
near
at the person
the max health barbarian, she could have
Yeah.
cut open. Now she's got...
It's alright, she's still near the half full health of the barbarian.
As you are stepping over, there's a moment where you linger. Your hand flexing. Eager to reach for the blade. I need a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Okay. I was about to try to
Now
type it
she's
out.
rolling the high ones. Oh god.
Can I make a request? If this is stabby time.
Can you? I'll hear you out. What's your request?
Okay, I'm gonna message you.
I will ask that. Before that, would you like to use your inspiration?
I have an inspiration?
Mm-hmm. It's
my
the glowing D20 next to your icon on your character sheet.
Oh. Oh, yes.
Okay. Go ahead
To
and
reroll.
Indeed, reroll that wisdom save.
Okay.
Omega Law.
10 is what you needed.
Okay.
A 10 was the DC. As you sort of step over your intent, not focused on Hydiel as she slumbers. Your focus lingers, Glancing over your shoulder through golden strands of hair, you see him. A spy. But you stay your hand. That flex, that twitch, you almost wonder perhaps, if not the madness, would you have done this anyway?
Thank you for not making me roll 6 times during the hour, by the way, that we were before
I was
sleep.
very wondering.
Yeah.
What would you like to do during your hour? By the way, roll 6 D100s.
Stab. I realized the sort of situation, and I changed, at least for irrational, what it does. I changed it to irrational procs every hour.
Okay.
But she was asleep for the 4, so
yeah.
When she woke up,
all right,
immediate roll.
She would take watch just by like leaning in the doorway and keeping an eye on all of like the openings while like, you know, turning her head side to side, sometimes looking outside, sometimes looking inside.
Perfect. As you both take your watch, why don't you roll me perception checks, please? Bruna burning a torch, Aviel leaned as she is. Okay. Give me a moment. Your watch, at least your first hour, is uneventful. No quirks or anything that draws your attention, especially you, Bruna. Your focus drawn out to sort of just beyond the edge of your torchlight. Avayo. A D100, please.
Pull him out.
Fucking Christ.
Stop rolling high!
Holy shit.
I wanna stab you.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, you feel it again. That creeping sensation up the length of your spine. These words, whispers, the sort of paranoia that has set in.
There's bile in her throat as she remembers some things from her childhood.
And looking at him only causes those memories to sort of flash more vividly. Things that you had gone through a lot to suppress, to hide from. Seeing him just causes your stomach to become bound tightly in knots. I need a wisdom saving throw. You inhale. A slow and practiced exhale. Your hand doesn't reach for your blade this time.
Again.
What's happening with Aviel, like, through body language, would it be obvious or more subtle?
She's leaning against the doorway and she's like constantly all night, like all watch, been like looking everywhere. So she looks very tense. But when you see her looking very tense, unless you're literally like standing, looking like right beside her, looking past her and noting her exact like trajectory of her vision, you think that she's just tense, probably looking at like, oh, where could the enemies be coming from in here?
Okay. Just thinking it's just, you know, the tension of being in like a less than hospitable place. Bruna looking towards Aviel and speaking in a hushed tone. You can relax. Don't worry. As long as I'm here, I'll make sure nothing happens to you.
Thunk.
Look, I appreciate that and all. However, we had just as many people before, and one of us still died. So I'm sure you can understand that I'm a little on edge.
Of course,
this place is not good.
I can tell. I can smell it in the air. Trust me, I know. I've been into battles, people dying all the time. It happens.
Yeah, I'd rather it not happen anymore when I'm around. Not today.
That's fair, that's fair. But worry not. We're here to help, so just try to take some ease.
She just evenly looks at Bruna. There's no, like, scorn or, like, a smirk or anything in her face. She's just blank, focused, and still looking tense.
I have an idea. And then Bruna will start digging around in one of her side pockets and pulls out a bottle of laudanum and offers it to him.
She raises an eyebrow.
Here's some heroin.
It'll take the edge off.
I don't think I want to take the edge off when I'm keeping watch.
Yes, but if you're too twitchy, then you might start making mistakes.
It's another hour until I get to go back to sleep. I'll be fine.
Alright, fine by me then. And then Bruna will go back to watch.
The loathing whispers. Updated your tokens as well. Go ahead and give me another round of perception checks, please, you two. And Namayo.
Yeah.
A D100, please.
Okay.
That's who you trying to raise up right now?
Oh, oops. They're both per and both gold.
Oh. You are abusive. At the start of your turn, all allies within 50 feet of you gain 1 stress.
Within 50 feet?
The creatures affected then roll a d6. On a 6, they suffer disadvantage on their next attack roll or ability check. You don't have to if you don't like, but you could, if you would be as kind as to maybe describe how abusive you are to Bruna, because Bruna will be leaving this watch with 1 stress.
Go ahead, speak your truth. Speak your truth.
Damn, what is her truth? She was just like big lady trying to be nice. She looks strong. But now she's like, this bitch offering me drugs. But is it she looks at her. Why the fuck would you offer me something like that? Are you trying to get me killed? Is it poisoned?
Bruna, upon hearing that from what raises a brow and looks towards it, excuse me? Just say something.
Yeah, you literally just waltz in here saying that you were sent here for us, expecting us to trust you, and now you're just offering me some, I mean, at best, drugs.
This is Bruno for a moment, taking that in. I mean, fine. I won't offer you anything else then. Just trying to be friendly, but clearly, how you're acting towards my friend Casimir, you...
Oh, you two are friends, hey? Not just sent to work together, but you're friends with that fucker, are you?
Yes, I like to think we are friends, but it seems like you don't have very many yourself.
I can tell that he's a coward, and I know that cowards always band together, and yet they are the first to abandon their companions the moment they lose the upper hand. So what are you here to do? Stab a soul in the back, or leave us when we need you?
I mean, if it's not worth the money, then yes, I'm going to leave. But I'm here to find the dwarf, and I'm here to kill things. That is my job. I'm a mercenary.
You shouldn't have bothered coming.
Oh. Trust me, if I could be anywhere else, I would. I'd rather be fighting somewhere else, but I go where the gold goes.
Quick question to Casimir and Tegan are you currently trancing?
I'm in my reverie. I don't know how intense my reverie is, so.
You know what? Casimir, having felt this Sharian elf beside him entering his trance, he'd go to sleep.
Okay. Casimir
Yep.
is sleeping then instead of trancing.
Yep.
Tegan, aware of your surroundings as you enter the reverie, your consciousness at least, your mind is about to get fucked. You would also be affected by abusive.
Well,
Oh. I'm sorry, baby boy.
After that hour ends, the tension's high, Aviel, this seed of distrust being sown as you remain on edge. Your watch comes to an end.
She, like, ungently nudges Haijo and then slumps down beside Pim.
Haijo, like, gruffly wakes up.
It's your turn.
All right. Rest now.
Yeah.
We have more ahead of us.
Stepping past Haijo, right, for a brief moment, Bruna, like, you might want to be careful with that one. They are a bit crabby.
Do not talk poorly of my companions, lest you choose to join us. It does not bode well for our camaraderie.
If you had heard what they said earlier, you would disagree.
Do not assume of my judgments either.
She smiles and sends her in.
Bruna smiles back and, like, not in a, like, oh, what the fuck does this bitch say, but more of, like, a genuine, like, oh, I, like, having a better conversation with her in that few moments than with Aviel earlier.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
Bruna. I thought you were cool.
Cunt.
Negative. Negative relation.
All I saw was just relationship pips going down every time Aviel was forced to roll.
Just Bruna walking by Aviel, just like, oh, I'm going to step on you so hard.
This really is
Oh,
the death
don't tell
cycle
me.
of...
Tell me she doesn't step on her.
No, it's not gonna step on her.
Okay.
You are correct, Feder. This is the moment where like you have two party members are high stress and they're just
shitting on
stress
everyone.
bombing everybody
Yeah.
else. That's exactly what's happening right now.
I just need to sleep and I'll be fine. I just need to sleep and I'll be fine.
Just need some peace.
Spoilers.
Okay.
I'm like a tired toddler, man.
Hey, Tegan.
yeah, but do I somebody fucking wake me up?
No, not yet.
Okay.
I'll do it.
Upon entering the reverie, while the rest of your companions were watching, your mind is drawn elsewhere. The way that Sharians often sort of expand their consciousness beyond themselves. You, today, drew the attention of an entity you had been attempting to avoid.
Oopsie.
Your mind is dark. Fog. As you'd step, you would feel your feet restrained. Glancing down, you would see the massive sprawl of spider webs. You would hear it. The sounds around you. Voices whispering. There is no light, nor can you see. you would hear a low laugh, sinister. Before you, an entity of immense size, incomprehensible with how large they are. A figure wreathed in shadow, yet their eyes burn searing hot, a deep crimson. This entity is familiar to you, Tegan. You would watch them step now fully into the sort of closer to you. And as they do, your attention, your consciousness sort of expands, allowing you to see where you are. The demon webs. The home bound within the vault of RNA. Before you, a regal entity, clad in jewelry and finery. Their lower half, the half of a spider. Their upper half, the elegant, beautiful form of an RNA worshipper, of a Sharian elf. You would see her hair long and flowing down her back, her hands before her steepled together. She looks at you with a warm smile. And as she begins to step closer, you would feel how your feet sink into the webs, unable to run, unable to flee. As her hand reaches out, you would feel your body tense, your own hand moving against your will. You look now on your ring finger, and it is adorned with that same piece of jewelry you have been hiding.
My consort.
As she speaks, your entire body shudders. Chills run up the length of your body. As her hand gets closer to yours, you can feel palpable fear. Your skin clammy and wet with sweat. I need a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
Okay. Stepping closer now. This entity of not only immense size, but power. RNA. The primeval weaver. A betrayer god. Her hand takes your own. Her touch gentle. And as your rings are closer now, the gem upon them shines brightly. You would see against the side, amidst the darkness, a rift, a tear, a very crack in reality itself. You would see this fissure forming, spreading now, as light begins to seep through. She would turn to you. A smile.
Open the way for me. Free me.
A compulsion. But in the back of your mind, you are still yourself. You feel your eyes grow heavy, half-lidded. And as she would lean down closer now, ready to embrace you, Bruna would wake you up. You inhale, seeing now that you are back at your campsite, the sensation of cold, of the chill of the abyss washing away, replaced now with the heat of the campfire. You look up and see the half giant. Roll me a 1d4.
Oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit.
You would awaken with 1 stress. That's 4. Lamau.
I would have rolled high on that. I would be over my stress threshold. Oh god.
Yes, you would have. Had you not made your wisdom save, you'd have met it automatically without a roll.
Yay.
Wait, are you almost double cap? Or like at 20?
No, I'm at 8 right
okay.
now.
Oh.
I'm good. I almost got to my first cap. He'll sort of like snap out of his reverie in a cold sweat upon being woken up by Bruna. Right. Watch.
Bruna, like, taking note of them just waking up in such a sudden manner. She's like, are you okay? Seem like you're having a nightmare.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Huh? Bruna just shrugs and then we'll take her spot over here.
Strangely enough, Bruna, for the first time, Casimir is sleeping.
I've never seen him do that before.
Yeah, you'd know that he often entered his reverie, but for some reason he's now laying on his ass, snoring.
Whiskers rolled up into a small ball next to his neck.
Jitters.
Jitters.
Is he
I'll
a
name it
Hanchu
whatever
sleeper?
the fuck I want.
Is he a Hanchu sleeper or a me sleeper?
He's a Mimimi sleeper.
Oh, adorable. Adorable. I love my small folk friend.
Okay.
And you'd see that Jitters changes spot across his body every 10 minutes.
Bruna gonna go back to sleep with a smile on her face now.
Perfect. Hygel and Tegan, as you both emerge from your campsite now, your attention directed outwards. You'd have been warned previously, Hygel, when you were awoken, that there was something about, but your 2 companions that woke you up didn't mention anything about it. Roll me perception checks, please.
Yeah, I think Hydel would catch Tegan when he comes outside. Not looking at him or anything. Just kind of speak in this earned stoicism. My sister told me of something that was skulking about in the night. Perhaps your eyes could see it. Keep them peeled.
Without saying anything, he'll just give like a nod in her direction.
Okay. At 22, Hygel, your attention drawn outwards. Listening. Seeing if anything catches within your echolocation.
Every now and then sending out strange, like, her lips would morph into these, like, O shapes. Not really very much sound coming out, but just sending out these waves.
But it is all quiet. The hour passes in silence, save for the sleeping sounds of your companions. Taken, you can't help but feel like things are crawling on you every now and then.
Every once in a while, he tries to quietly dust himself off, but does like a nervous habit of like pulling all of his hair to one of his shoulders and kind of just combing it with his hands as a nervous tick.
Go ahead and roll me your second round of perception checks.
Sorry, I was drinking.
Okay. Tense as the situation is, nothing seems to move within the fort. You would hear sometimes the crackle of the flame along the wall when it's really quiet. But nothing else. It's hard to tell if that's soothing or more insidious. However, your 2 hours would pass and become your 2 hours would pass and your watch would have been uneventful. Holding true to his word, Hyjal, Tegan didn't say a word.
She didn't tell him not to talk. She just told him to keep his eyes peeled.
Before watch, you said no talking.
Yes. But specifically, she didn't to control him.
Oh, I'm not meaning like he saw something and didn't say anything. He just...
He chose not to talk because you said no talking.
Okay, yeah. During it, Tegan being that much shorter, if he wanted, he could have, like, seen that Hyjal's lips were moving in these O shapes, but between them, she was almost saying a prayer. It seemed, like, ritualistic in nature, much, just something she was saying. And, every now and then, you know... God, what did we rename the queen to? What's her name now?
Oh, she's still Saren.
Okay, yeah. It would be, like, she'd mumble and, you know, send regards to Saren over the loss of Snapjaw and return to a stoic silence. Halberd at the ready between her.
He would make note in his mind of the prayers and what they said.
Because legally we cannot call her the Raven Queen. She's still, I believe we can still call her the Lady of Ravens, but she's also known as the Somber Lady. When your prayers conclude, Hyjal, that is the end of your watch. Are you waking up Pim?
Who's the other one on watch but Pim?
Tegan.
Me again.
Oh.
Tegan's pulling a Silverl.
Ah. She would place one of her large taloned hands on Tegan's shoulder and not say anything, just nods briskly and head in. Stepping over the Avael, who has face planted in the doorway.
This is roll 1 for Aviel, 2 for Bruna. It's Bruna.
Wait, what's happening?
You are the target of the sleep grapple as the satyr slowly creeps up you like a weighted blanket.
Stress.
It's a domino thing because Avael would have leaned on Pim and then like wrapped an arm around her as well because Pim is the one she knows and trusts the most.
Oh, okay. All right.
The whole chain right now.
It's a whole chain. Got it.
Pim sandwich.
Okay, so
Pim's probably living her best life right now.
Like, yes, big woman.
No, hold on. We
Trend
ain't done
woman.
here. We ain't done here. So I see this guy up here. Yeah, Bruno's gonna like drag him in close to extend the chain.
No.
Oh god.
He's paying it forward. He's paying it forward.
Oh my god.
Pim. Release your companions. It is your
I
time
imagine.
to walk.
Oh. But I was just getting comfortable. Kind of looks at where they're like curled up on Bruna.
I know. I am sorry. But we all must pull our way.
Way.
There's a moment where what situation wasn't so dire. It would be kind of funny as Pim tries to maneuver her way out of the center of the chain, kind of like when you have like a pet on your lap and you don't want to disturb them.
Igel would offer a large, strong, muscle-rippling hand.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's kind of like trying to scooch out and like not let Abiel hit the floor. But eventually, yeah, we'll kind of not tiptoe, but tip hoof out of the center of the conga line.
The chain is broken.
The chain is in fact broken. And she yawns and turns on her butt lamp as she heads out.
Jill ruffles her feathers and fluffs them up and slides down against them, resting on the wall.
I imagine Casimir's like a clot doll getting throttled by Bruna, by the way.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Real quick. Can everybody see Casimir's bar above his head?
Yes.
Can everybody see Bruno's
I
bar
can.
above his head?
Yes.
Yes.
It got dark.
I
Killed
can't
you.
see Tegan's.
I know.
I can't see Tegan's.
I know.
I can't see
You know what? 5 stress.
No. You can't do that. That's not fair.
I
call
can and I
bullshit.
will.
I can't see Fenra.
The somber. Well, that's because I'm dead. The somber lady has embraced me.
All right, can we see Fenris?
Yes. I'm dead.
My sister has died.
I cannot see myself.
25 stress.
So,
Ah! What the fuck?
what the fuck was that?
I knew it.
Can we see Hygel's stress bar?
Yes.
Shimmy back, yeah.
I can't see.
Alright,
Tegan's.
sneaks.
He's a fucking wild magic sorcerer. He lied.
Can we see Avios?
Yes!
Regrettably.
I can always see hers, though.
Yeah. Pagan.
Into the referee.
I don't want to get picked up for daycare!
Mom, pick me up, I'm scared.
She did.
I want to go back!
Yeah, she did.
Can we see Tegan's?
Yeah.
Yes. Ooh, buddy boy.
Ooh.
I'm waiting for this rest to finish.
Yikes.
We can already see Pims!
Wait, wouldn't Tegan's rest be done since they already had their thing and now they're awake?
Gotta wait for the whole thing.
Oh, okay.
Can we see Pims?
Yes!
Motherfucker, stop!
She got
I
butt
swear to God.
lamp.
I swear to God.
He just turned on my butt lamp
I
again.
swear
Thank
to
you.
God.
Okay.
She got her butt lamp!
Why are we yelling?
Because we can.
Fucking DM's grappling the little token child.
Okay.
I want my rattle. Stay still.
Okay. You both, Pim, you would join Tegan in his watch. The last of the watch. You do not get to see the sunrise today, unfortunately.
It's sad, but I know it's there.
Or do you? Let's see if there's. Let's see if the sun's out right now. Smile.
Fuck you.
It's raining.
Ragnarok.
The rain is being blocked by the canopy, but there is rain outside.
And I take up my position with my shield and staff, and I look to Tegan, give him a thumbs up.
Perfect. Let's go ahead. Let's see your perception rolls, please.
He looks very pale for a Sharian.
You're the only Sharian I've met.
I literally have no context for this.
All other Sharians are going to look weird compared to you now.
As you turn your attention outwards, you draw your focus in, listening.
I hear dogs. They're coming for us!
Oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck.
Here comes the dogs. Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Here comes Zora and Genji. Yay, they're hellhounds.
Here
Oh,
comes the boofer. Doo-doo-doo-doo. The Rabbit Nasher immediately attacks Tegan.
oh,
I'm dead.
oh.
They're just dogs.
I kind of wish we could like get a Zoro and or Genji, and they're like little stress icons. They have pets in DD2. Why don't we have pets?
We'll get a carriage and you'll get a pet.
I had a spider. I sent him home.
It is, again, that eerie quiet where there is only the sounds of your companions as they rest in slumber. Tegan still drawn to fits of fidgeting. Your first hour goes by with no issue.
Tegan.
Pim is like stage whispering.
He'll sort of like look over at Pim, it's like not verbally responding, but giving her like a yeah kind of expression.
Can you talk to all critters?
He will shake his head no.
Oh. Because I saw that you had a little bug friend. And I just didn't know. I mean, not that talking to animals is weird. People do it all the time back home.
It's just spiders.
You're being very quiet.
I'm sorry. It's, just spiders.
Oh. Is it pretty spiders or is it just the ugly ones?
All of them.
Oh. That must be nice. You can have friends wherever you go.
Did you just call Gerbo ugly?
I mean, he was a little shiny, so he was kind of pretty. I like shiny things.
Roll a wisdom save, Tegan. I'm just fucking with you.
I don't know. I wish I could talk to animals sometimes. It would have been nice to have a conversation with Tunon.
It's nice when they're not an animal that is, frequently despised.
Could you teach me? I don't care if it's just bugs.
It's something my people are born with. It's hard to teach.
Oh.
Pim visibly deflates, like the ears fall.
It's also not something that you can turn off, though. And you know how people are in towns, not a whole lot of them like spiders, so every time they take a boot to one...
screaming and dying. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. That sucks.
Yep.
With that revelation out of the way.
Another round of perception checks. Haha.
I'm itchy.
Not only are you itchy, you feel like something's watching you, Tegan. Why don't you actually roll me a wisdom save?
Fuck you. Natural 20.
Solid.
Fuck you.
Very solid. Okay.
Be gone, she-devil.
You feel those numerous eyes set upon you. The weight of them. How they burn into your skin. Scrutinizing every movement. Every twitch. And as it grows closer and closer, so much so that you feel yourself growing small. As if this entire thing is a giant. You inhale. A slow exhale. You focus on yourself. On what you are trying to achieve, on what you are trying to escape. What made you flee in the first place. You know that you can't give in. You steady your nerves. And you exhale. The weight, that oppressive force lifts. And for the last hour of your watch, you feel at ease. Thankfully, nothing happens during the last hour. As such, you all have successfully concluded a short rest. Now, you can spend hit dice.
Holy shit.
My god.
Because you are affected by the campfire kit. If you spend a hit dice, you have two choices. You can either regen hit points. If you do, you'll double your con modifier to those rolls. Or you can spend a hit dice to lose 2 stress.
I'm gonna spend 2 rogue hit dice.
Perfect.
I'm gonna spend all of my hit dice. No stress. Bye-bye.
God!
Okay.
All 5. 1, 2, 3, 4,
I
5.
banish ye, demons!
Give me just a moment, and I will, because you spend them.
I'm gonna spend 3.
The benefits of it. Your stress goes down to 0, Abiel. You are no longer afflicted.
Yay.
Here's my hit dice. I will spend 1 on stress.
Hold on.
All right.
Tegan, how many are you spending?
I spent 2.
2. Okay, so your stress goes down by 4. Perfect. Hygel, how many are you spending?
How many stress do we lose per?
2.
Oh, then I will spend 2.
Okay, your stress goes down to 0. You fucking died. You must have fucked with your stress at the same time I did and deleted your character.
So relaxed.
You saw the abyss. You have 10 stress. No.
Ooh, lost in time and space? Same.
Okay. Fenra.
I would like to spend 1 hit dice on stress.
Perfect.
And one hit dice on healing.
Okay. Go ahead and spend 1. You're down to 4.
Yeah.
Pim.
Meowdy. We are gonna spend the 2 hit die for stress. So that I can be gloriously unburdened.
Down to 0. A successful short rest. Bruna, as you do have a point of stress, are you spending any hit dice?
Nah, that's fine. It's nothing. It's just one little bit of stress.
Bet. Down to 4. As well, your temporary hit points fall off.
Wait, I had temporary hit points?
No, the others that did, though.
Oh no!
I will say I also do have 1 point of grudge against Avio.
I don't think you can spend hit dice on that.
Oh no, I want it to get higher.
I have to restart my PC, having some WebGL issues for rendering Foundry. I'll be right back.
Can we click our short rest buttons?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh my god.
That way you get your appropriate abilities back.
Today.
So as Bruna gets up, she goes up to Avio to wake him up and violently kicks him in the back.
What the fuck?
No, just fucking around.
Abigail's the lady!
Oops.
Aviel is very androgynous, so...
Not my fault they're androgynous.
Okay, I gotta knock down my second win by 1.
Might be a woman, but you ain't a lady.
Wow.
Dude, I got all of my shots back. I can be in my class again. Let's go.
We'll see about that.
Yay.
What the fuck?
That's Gerbo.
I don't get my rages back?
You get rages back on
That's
a
a
long rest.
That's a long rest.
Oh my god. Fuck.
I go pew pew more now. Why do I sweat so much when I play D&D with you guys?
I'm sorry.
I don't sweat this much when I play with Brett or with my husband.
The DM runs a sweaty game.
Why do I sweat so
Not
much when I
sorry,
play
but
with you
also
guys?
sorry. Wow. Anxiety, baby.
Hey.
Okay.
Feel
Everybody
my
is
sweat.
looking much healthier in terms of stress and abilities. People got their kits back.
Yes.
Abilities, some features, some not so much.
Hey, DM.
Yes.
Was this resource? It's 20 out of 30. What my characters.
Nothing.
What?
Nothing.
Oh. Guys, I'm about to win.
Okay. You all wake up. The campfire's flame guttering.
Yeah, Fenwa would rise to her feet, having definitely not had like a sound sleep. She rub out her eyes as she rose and sort of look around, sort of take in, making sure, no one, died in the night.
I mean, there's probably the sound of a soft humming coming from outside as Pim is standing guard.
It's a siren. Kill it.
Oh.
You'd probably also hear. Go ahead, DM.
Is Casimir back?
Yes.
You're encumbered, brother.
Encumbered?
You got too much shit.
Very good. Here you go. You're gonna carry my pot.
Why do you have that?
For boiling water and rations.
God,
How much is away?
10
10 what?
pounds.
10.
Man, what do you think?
I don't know. Maybe it's like, oh, this pot's made out of adamantine, so it's really heavy.
Take it.
How do I do it?
Double click it.
on
Okay. I'm gonna split the currency 9 ways.
Pick it up.
He picks up the pot. She picks it up.
If you were doing varied encumbrance, you would still be encumbered, Casimir.
I like to think that
towing the line.
Casimir would have just passed off his stuff anyway, you know?
They'll put your stuff down then, what you don't want to carry.
Oh, here you go. Big lady.
Oh, I'm carrying your 2-person tent.
Put those big arms to work.
See, like, as he's, like, putting it down, just like... You expect me to carry your tent, too?
Well, I thought you've been so helpful thus far.
See, that was your first mistake. You saw it.
Oh my god.
She is kind of toxic.
Shh, I'm watching.
Do they say that out loud?
Nigel shushes her.
Do they say that out loud?
Yeah, sure.
You pronounce exotic wrong.
I think I've been girl bossed.
Know your place.
Nah, Britta will pick it up. She just likes giving Casimir shit.
Yeah?
This party's only full of girl bosses and 2 twinks.
She gonna pick these rations up too? I'm kidding.
Pick up these hands.
Okay, I've also gone through and I'm adjusting everybody's sheet as everybody would be eating a ration upon waking up.
Yes. Once he's free of Bruna's stranglehold, Casimir sort of sits down, and as he eats and goes through the whole getting prepared of the morning, jitters with this long, wiry brush sort of tends to Casimir's hair while he's going through his notes and biting what bread or jerked meat he has in his rations.
What are y'all doing, party?
Bruna, upon finally, doing more warm-up stretches, but this time there's just like all sorts of cracking and like just making those body cracking noises before she decides to have breakfast. Yeah. She crunchy.
Kind of hearing movement, Pim will reach out or kind of clop over and look inside.
Oh, good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Yeah, you wouldn't know it though. I think it's raining, but at least the mushrooms here are good for something.
They are good for nothing, I assure you.
Miss Pim, was that you who sang just now?
Oh, just a jaunty little tune.
I like it.
Relationship pip increase. Flattery will get you everywhere.
Also, when Bruna starts eating, Casimir does the customary prestidigitation to enhance the flavor of a ration. He does it to himself as well, and he considers for a moment helping everybody else, but sparing a brief, hesitant glance towards Avael, he sort of keeps to himself instead.
After eating, Avail gets up, says good morning to Pim, and then speaks past her.
Oh. Pim pauses, grabs Aviel by the shoulders, and then leans in very close, almost nose to nose, and looks him in the eye.
Yeah. Hey. Hello. Yeah.
Squinting wordlessly into their eyes for a long moment.
Okay.
We about to kiss. Oh, okay.
Oh, did you want to?
I mean, no, I'm not. Well,
You
Did you need something?
Pim just smirks and boops Abigail on the nose and stands back up. Oh no, you just don't have the eyes like you had before.
Oh. Yeah, I just really needed to sleep, I think.
Well, I hope you had sweet dreams. And Pim's gonna wink at Abigail and head in.
A thing to note for future rests, just in case you were not aware, Pim, you do have
Meowdy?
playing cards, which are a consumable item, because you are proficient. If you play playing cards with the whole party during your hour, everybody would lose 2 stress.
Oh, they're consumable, so they're gone after I use them?
You don't get the same effect from them.
Maybe they need to recharge. Recharge my cards.
It's never quite
Somebody
the same
rip
without
the
a fresh
cards.
pack of cards.
Yeah, somebody ripped the cards. We need to buy new ones every time.
Yep.
Someone keeps
dogging
fucking
me
ripping
with
them.
cards.
Lose them, misplace them, the cards get bent beyond recognition or destroyed during one of your adventures. All you know is that in their last vestiges of life, you play a card game and reduce your stress by a small amount and allow your friends a momentary reprieve from the darkness with a game of Uno or Goldfish or what have you.
Uno!
Spoons.
It was more important at the time to heal everyone up and reduce some stress, so.
All right, party. With a new day, new opportunities await you. 2 new companions have joined the party, a fighter and a wizard. Equipped with their own quirks and oddities, your party is made whole once more, refreshed for the day. As all of you wake up, consuming your rations, preparing yourselves for the arduous journey back into the Weald. That is where we're going to call it for tonight.
Oh, we did it. We made it through the night.
Objective sleep.
You guys made it through the night. I feel like I lost part of myself.
I mean, fair, but like, we made it through the night without, Aviel
What can I say?
just absolutely fucking nittying on us in our sleep.
Yeah, that is fair.
True success.
They're gonna stab us in the back!
I was
Aviel
prepared to lose
screams
Casimir.
with a knife.
Thank you guys so much for playing. You guys did fantastic today. Loved the roleplay. We will pick this up next week on the 13th of August for episode 14 of Tales of Sunfall.
Yeah. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Medium sized, by the way.
Medium.
What's medium?
Medium size.
My steak.
A lapse. A momentary
It
lapse.
was definitely a lapse of judgment.
We got some fan art.
Yo, let's see
By
it.
some, I mean a fuck ton.
Medium!
Oh, let's go, let's go.
They just keep cranking them out. They just keep cranking them out.
Okay. Let me do this real quick.
You don't show my man in his bunny outfit, I'm suing.
Here we have Grengren's drawing.
Oh, wait, we're behind. Oh.
Yeah, we're very behind. This is Snapjaw's demise, an image of a Sectili hero, a legend, clad in black and gold.
Damn.
The darkness comes for you.
No need to worry, Snapjaw. And then a follow-up. There's so much more to tell.
I miss him already.
He was such a good boy.
I put him in the pot.
God.
Put him in the pot. Gator gumbo.
That's a lot. That's a lot of meat for the pot.
He'll live on in the pot.
Gator gumbo.
What's next?
What's next?
We got some drawings of NPCs as well, but we also got some character drawings as well. So real quick, this is Elena. She is an NPC that the party can potentially meet, made by Gren and chat. Elena, the Valiant's tips on how to win any pillow fight. So first, gently wrap your pillowcase around your bag of concrete.
I mean,
I feel like that would win against anybody except for Hydeal.
it shatters. It's Tydeal's abs.
On her fucking forehead.
We got the gang playing Uno. It's I believe it's me, Momo, Sizzle, and Summer playing Uno, and I have a +4 secret stash.
Why is it in your butt cheeks?
Your butt?
No one's
He
gonna
doesn't
look
wear
there.
jeans, he wears shorts. God, none of you even know him.
That's his Uno jeans.
We have a
They're also his Magic the
beautiful
Gathering jeans.
depiction of the All-Father by Inkley.
Ooh.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna
my
kiss
God.
him.
What?
What? What? What?
We have an amazing depiction of Zomarin, the goddess of war.
I'm gonna kiss her.
I will always love the cloak of tattered war banners is what hangs from her back.
Damn.
That's fucking extra.
It's so fucking cool. We got this one. A Femcell tells our headcanon Allfather X
Oh my
Voidborn fanfic to the last temple of the Allfather. I wonder who that is.
I remember
That Femcell.
I remember that conversation.
All stepfather coon. What are you doing?
Oh my God,
The
let's make
immediate
dragons.
aftermath. Laid the fuck out.
The G's nuts.
We
We
got
Unite.
we got our first depiction of Casimir. Just a little blade shaker.
Go back. I wish that was his token. I wish this was his token. With the little fucking duck lips.
Moving on.
What do you mean?
A ritual cash.
What's up?
A warm.
I like this.
On to the next one.
Oh, it's great.
You can
I
even
really
see
want
the
you to
little
play
ferret
this
around the
later.
neck right there. You
Yeah.
can see jitters.
So cute. Jitters.
This is my Fubu-bit.
This is the orc version of the goddess of war. Orc. With her sashimonos along her back, her massive
Sekiro.
blade.
Hey yo,
God damn.
Orc Samurai.
Cool.
Yeah, the
hello.
orcs in my setting are blade masters.
Yo, really?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
it's
have the
where Sword
big,
Saints come
big Eastern
Oh,
aesthetic.
man.
Yeah, imagine
No,
Oh,
it's just
man.
all of a sudden Bruno just keels over. Oh no!
Orc
Yeah,
appears.
I wanna-
Heart attack in the
Oh
night.
no. Anyways.
Sorry.
It was just my disguise.
I was under disguise self. It shatters.
Yeah.
There's an orc there.
Look at this,
Surprise.
Man with
look at
orc
this
man with
fucking
huge club.
brat.
Oh my god.
Brat.
You called him a brat.
Look at
This
this
is
brat.
what. No wonder she called him a consort. Look at this.
Yo.
Fucking
I'm just imagining
RNA fucking
he
rolls
shows
up.
Why aren't you in uniform? Oh,
Yeah. Literally.
Artist,
Also, there was
where
a-
is your uniform?
Brief discussion in chat. Are all drow males married to the Spider Queen like nuns?
No.
Anyway, here's a close up of Tegan's freckles.
I'm scared.
Fucking glitter.
Is this stripper glitter?
Stripper glitter.
We'll
You just made
save.
some pretty.
We recently changed halflings to the mouse folk in my setting. And the ratlings are known as being very pious, very fire and brimstone Old Testament. So here is a rattling inquisitor done by Legion.
Of course.
Rattling.
Violence.
Art is so sexy. Look at that.
Oh my god, dude. Oh,
Look at how hot that is.
it's Ratspire.
Yeah.
It's Rat Pyre, yeah.
We'll save that one for CTF. We have
the hammer and the father.
we have another Snapjaw piece.
Oh.
I assume this is a copy pasta. Like
it is. Yeah.
Why don't you read it then?
You want me to read it in his way?
Yeah, go
yes,
for it.
do
hold
it.
On, hold on. All right, hold on. I gotta scroll back up. Where is it? There it is. Dude, why is that when I flash somebody, it's like I slapped them in the face with a fucking napkin from a little kid's birthday party. But when I get fucking flashed, it's like some big brolic black dude named fucking Recrease pulled a fucking bed sheet around my head and just proceeds to skull fuck me because I spawn, die, spawn, die, spawn, die, spawn, die. He's angry. Wow. He's raging.
It's art.
No, you really encapsulated it there.
What happens next is very fitting. Death is unfair.
Oh.
Blackbird holding a small croc.
I grab the bird and I crush it.
It's already holding you, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab the bird and I crush it.
That's power gaming.
Power gaming.
Huh. Death is unfair.
Reported to mods.
Loser.
Reported to mods.
I do really like this image.
So small. He's so small.
We have Hygel and Pagan.
Oh yeah?
Not talking.
Not talking.
Not talking.
Okay.
Little ears down.
Okay.
Okay.
We have I don't believe this is Compromise. I believe this is Vivian, which is another NPC the party can meet.
Vivian.
Tiefling. Great pieces by Gringotts. We have a piece by Yoshi, Sleep Grappler.
Go get ya.
I'm gonna get ya.
Gonna get ya.
Here's here's your new fighter, Emotionally Oblivious.
Nah, what are you talking about? She's not emotionally oblivious. What are you talking about? So what if she's seen some things and some stuff?
Bruna offers you the boof.
Get it?
Get it?
Puff puff pass, dude. We gotta have a puff puff
Yeah.
pass campsite.
Puff pass.
Bruna trying to
I
understand.
know a guy.
You're laudanum.
Bruna trying to understand why Avio won't take the laudanum.
Damn bitch, I'm just trying to be nice. Like what's fuck, bitch?
What's the fuck?
It's been a long day, girl. Otherwise, I'd take your drugs.
Oh my god.
Bruna blessed.
The Bruna bless.
It's the house of Holbein, yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Adam.
Yeah?
Please avert your eyes. I will tell you when you can look again. If anybody is arachnophobic, please turn away. We got an amazing piece by Yoshi. I'm gonna pull it up now. 3, 2, 1.
So sick, dude.
Pagan stood amidst the demon webs before RNA, the primeval weaver.
Oh no.
Dude.
That's my wife.
My wife.
My wife. She's very scary.
You may all look again because we have the pile.
By the way, that's exactly why Casimir didn't reverie. Right back into the one that sort of fucking
Smile.
smoke.
You'd have absolutely caught that fucking smoke.
Yep.
You'd have woke up with a lot more stress.
Yep. Hell no.
It's the pile. Look at the gang. They're all sleeping together.
The pile. We have Avael. We got Pim, who's quite literally in her best life right now.
Like, oh my god, this is actually great.
We got Bruna, and we have Casimir at the very end, trying to get away, unable to.
Just remember, Pim, next time Bruna's gonna be the big spoon.
But worry not, this isn't the updated pile. This is the updated pile. With jitters.
Jitters!
I love jitters.
Rollers of Fate, thank you very much for the raid, brother. I appreciate it. We're currently doing some fan art at the end of session. We have Vivian informing the party of its new statistics. 20% of your party are twinks.
Yeah.
Hashtag not a twink.
The rest of the party's really cool women.
Another piece
How
of...
to use girl bosses and twinks.
with her holding a monster. Great stuff, great stuff.
What?
Oh my god, the next one.
Aviel and Pim.
Are we about to kiss? What's happening?
Maybe.
Pim's response.
It's just the face. Maybe.
That was like literally the exact face Pim was making. Like, oh, I catch you blushing? Alright.
Baby.
And then finally, Toxic.
That's toxic.
Toxic.
What did I say? It's pronounced exotic.
It's toxic.
And that is all of the fan art. Thank you guys, all of you fan artists who made some amazing pieces. You guys did beautiful as always. Thank you guys so much. I really want to go back to this face. We're gonna leave that one there.
Maybe.
That is it for the game today. Thank you guys so much for playing. We will pick this up next week, the 13th of August, for episode 14, with a brand new party, reduced stress, and some of your kit returned. You just need to venture deeper into the wield. Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat? Oh, sorry, there was a question. One final question before I bounce. Aviel, are you going to try and rebuild some of the bridges you burned last night?
I guess you'll have to watch next week and find out.
Fantastic.
Oh my god.
She's learning.
All right, why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat?
Thank you, bye, chat.
I'm scared of my wife.
So long.
Later.
Bye.
Bye.
I shall return. My friends, thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the game. And most of all, supporting the players and myself. With you being here, with you chatting, talking, lurking, what have you, you are supporting the stream, and I am incredibly thankful for it. So thank you guys a ton. If you're new here, you just followed today's stream, you don't know who I am, hello, welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I'm a 5th edition Dungeon Master who runs games in his own homebrew setting, the world of Adis. What you just saw was Tales of Sunfall. It's our Darkest Dungeon inspired game, and I mean truly inspired. We have stress, tokens, items, and the like monsters from Darkest Dungeon. So if you're interested in all of that, the VODs are available on YouTube for you to watch. As well, we have another game every Friday at 7 p.m. CST. It is our high fantasy game called Cometh the Fall, with lots of magic, lots of monsters, and a lot of the sort of high fantasy tropes that you would expect from a game like that. If that interests you at all, it's currently about 70 episodes in right now. It's a bit of a trek, but if you're interested, it is sort of the main game for this channel. As well, we do our normal streams every Tuesday and Wednesday with TPK Tuesday and World Building Wednesday, where we do general maintenance and work for the games, creating monsters, magic items, mechanics, systems, and lore. So if that interests you at all, feel free to tune in. And why not consider joining the Discord to come hang out with all of the cool people that you were chatting with today, and also see all the amazing fan art pieces yourself available in the community tabs. Or maybe you want notifications of when I go live, then why not consider following the Twitter or subscribing to the YouTube when you get over there. And maybe, just maybe, it's plug time, you're interested in some of the maps you've seen on stream today. Well, if that's the case, you can go to our Patreon and get your hands on all of those lovely maps. In fact, even the dungeon that my players are currently going through with our Tier 2 patrons. Our $10 patrons will get you map packs every month and bonus maps. So if you want to get your hands on some maps made and incarnate by yours truly, you can go there. And of course, your support on Patreon goes a lot further than it does on Twitch. And I am incredibly thankful for all of my patrons. Thank you guys so much. You allow me to do this without worry or stress or concern that Twitch is going to continue cutting revenue. Instead, I have all of you beautiful patrons to back me up. So thank you guys so much. That's it. That's it for me tonight. The next time you will see me is tomorrow when I play Junia, the Confessor, in the Gauntlet, a 4-player party adventure of all clerics to see who can last or go into the Gauntlet, a sick, customized dungeon, and see who can get to the very end or survive the longest. So if you want to root me on or cheer me on, it's going to be about 6 p.m. There will be notifications of when I go live. So why not consider giving that a look? Aside from that, that's it. I hope you guys have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they'd love to hear from you. And I will see you all later. Goodbye, chat.